back. We are back. I am struggling with network. So hence I have not been the way you like news, ne? The way you just guys, now honestly, like this place, the network is so crappy. Like I'm as good, I'm as nenga, I'm as big. If I have not been in this space and Monza, if I've not been in this space for like a week or so, when I try to connect internet, it's like it must remember hore I was once a member. There is no signal. You don't want to stay behind. Hey, Alicia, Lena, the way need those ripa, ngandere nafuneka ngayo mafungo. Need those ripa serious. You're not late. Nah, I'm late. Yes, I'm late because I've been ringing the network. I even started cooking already. The rice is probably almost done. I'm just chopping the onion now. Guys, these are some of the reasons why I don't mind cooking. To be honest, I don't mind cooking. If there's like a lighting problem here because of the screen, I don't mind cooking. I just hate the aftermath of it, the cleaning part, because now I don't clean as I go, so the kitchen is always a mess. And honestly, and also, guys, I wanna, I was thinking about it now when I was cooking. So I bought what's this, beef? What do we call this? Short rib, ne? People who don't like cooking, they are good at it. Yeah, no, Shem, I don't like cleaning. Hi, Boosie. How are you? So I was still saying that the cleaning is the part I hate. I don't understand why I must clean up after I've cooked. Like, why? I hate it. So I bought the short rib, and I was thinking, Kimberly, back in the days when we used to cook, we used to first boil meat. Remember, we never fried first. We never used to put cooking oil and then fry the beef. And the other day I was so hungry and I couldn't wait for the beef to defrost. So I decided to cook meat. And I really enjoyed it. And as one person who does not like not liking akirati makura, like I have a serious problem with people who cook with a lot of oil. Ne? I don't like people that like, when I see those TikTok videos of people cooking and then they pour my blood. I can't stand cooking oil. Like, I can't stand it. So every time when I see someone cooking, so I'm just like, you know what? I think I'm gonna resort back to my cooking that I used to do it back in the days. I get until it's a little bit soft, and then I can add my stuff. But this thing of frying meat first, even if makamu akata are hay flavor, what, it's fine. But I'm not gonna cook with oil. Oh, Monza, thank you. White stew, so much oil separating from. Hey, guys, the problem is I get the network, ne? If I'm afraid to move my phone because I'm scared to move the phone because I'm not sure if I will have network here. Your apron. You see how nice my beef is after doing what I said I did. This thing of frying, honestly, I really can't stand fat. And I was telling, apparently in Zim, when you using a lot of oil, it's a sign of wealth, ne? Zim. So I used to tell Auntie the way I ratang a cooking oil thing. I'm sure she thinks I'm sick. She probably thinks I'm not well in the head because why? Because every time, like when she cooks, I'm just like, she puts so much cooking oil. I'm like, what is the cooking oil for? Is it for taste or is it for frying? Because I don't get it. Gravy and then this thing. The oil is like right on top. It's like, oh, it's like chakalaka. Now, even my chakalaka, sometimes I'm like, this chakalaka looks dry because I don't like oil. The way it's having cholesterol is as though I have a family member who once, passed got cholesterol. Like, I think I just don't like even the look of cooking oil. So I just put a little bit to fry the onions. And now if I'm frying, like even when I'm making chakalaka, I will fry, and when I see it's dry, instead of adding oil, because after you put carrots, it looks dry. Now instead of adding more oil, I'll add water. We truly enjoy watching you. Your excellence and passion truly sets you apart. Guys, you guys are just too kind sometimes. Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate it. Slizz, do you and your husband run out of things to talk about or go long periods of time not speaking? Now I married my guy, Alice Muma. Ne? I married my husband, Ali, quiet dude, relaxed. I don't know what happened. My husband talks more than me. Even at this point, I just tell him he talks a lot because there's no way. I used to be the only talkative person in this house, but these days, we are fighting for the title. Guys, I'm going to make a move. Ne? I am praying for it does not disconnect because this place and network. This one, let's. I forgot garlic. And for those that know, for December, Christmas, I Christmas monate because I was bedridden because I had peptic ulcers. They told me to reduce garlic. What are they even talking about? Do they know? I cook everything with garlic, everything. The way I love garlic. I even chew garlic and ginger. I'll chew it. So I've put paprika, raja, 6-gun, and Cajun spice. And I've also put, what's this thing? Fish stock. Garlic is live, I'm telling you. Make curry pizza. Show me, how are you? Boyti, I'm good, how are you? Sis, I was telling me mine the same thing last time. Uyakhuluma manje. You we are back. Oh God, guys, garlic is life. So I'm gonna add my tomato. It is also another thing I don't like, and I feel like this cooking that we do here on social media, this cooking we do on social media where we use so much tomato paste. What's with the tomato paste, honestly? I don't get it. Why so much? Now I feel like tomato paste for me when I'm cooking, like especially when I'm like doing oxtail and whatever, I'll just put like a tablespoon just so that I can add on my tomato. Like I would rather have tomato any day than that thing. I have it and it will last because I don't see the point of having like too much tomato paste. I can't. So I'm gonna return this, and the rice is cooked, and then now it's the beef, and then I want to make butternut because I'm craving butternut. I think here I am done. Guys, you know what I'm thinking now? I'm thinking Nigerian cooking will trigger you. Oh, Chimi. And the fact that I love Nigerian food, but that oil. I'm good, Ntlantla. How are you? Does it taste good or better than normal tomatoes? Nah, I hate that bland tomato paste. I love that you get dressed and do a face even when you're at home. Paprika, black pepper featuring black garlic powder, right? So, what was I saying, guys? Now I can't use it. Like now I will use everything that's in the kitchen, but because I'm the one that has to wash the dishes. I'm now forced to wash. Where was I? Hard labor. Ntlantla, just look clean. Urinyana di brows ka brow jelly chomi. Ish mode. When are they coming back? You mean the kids or auntie? Yeah, no, the knife is proper. Like it's hap. afraid of it. Auntie is coming back on the 5th, and then the kids, I think they said the 7th. They're gonna come back with their aunt. Costly, man. But who's gonna wash the dishes? But name Shep, I don't wanna lie. If I cook, my husband washes dishes. I must just make sure that I've taken everything here, guy, and put them koskalar. You will wash them. So I'm just gonna leave them there for him. The only problem is he will not pumula and put them back. The way I hate pumuling the plates. Hi. So here's my tidings, my butternut. I trick yearly. I soak it in hot water, then I peel the skin easy. You rather butternut, babe? Let me air dry. Oh, air dryer in. Can we back to the afternoon topic? Hey. I am not gonna go back I'm not gonna go back to the topic. Where do you buy your white liner? Butternut mochotz. Oh, is it? What are we talking? So now I wanna put it in the oven. I don't want to. But the thing is, I'm gonna eat late. It's oven here, not if you're now, guys. Luckily, preheat it in the meantime. And then I'm just gonna put a little bit of soak the butternut kametsi abilang okari tomato or tamati dol. The skin becomes easy to peel off. Oh, okay. What are you preparing, Blake? Please send me food. Oh, Jesus. I honestly have like weird friends because wow. Friend. The problem is if I have to send you, when I get you have humongous family, are you gonna eat alone? Huh? Are you gonna eat alone? And then I'm just gonna drizzle a little bit of olive oil. And then I'm going to also add a little bit of honey. I actually have one that's not finished. The one thing that I am very, very, I'm sure you're missing the boys. The house is quiet. I kind of miss them, kind of. Because remember I was with them for Christmas. I just need to make sure that before they get back, at least I have sex here in the kitchen. Please come take all the kids. Okay, I'm going to come take them tomorrow. For me, I get them, with the allowed to go. Because you're always with your kids. So I'm gonna fold the sides and then roll. Ooh, guys, can I tell you, now I cheat brown sugar instead of honey mokhotsi. Okay, I'm gonna do that next time. I don't even know, can I brown sugar tota? Boys are energetic. Tell me about them boys. Tell me about the boys. I think the one year brown sugar, I think I've seen my mom do that. Guys, this December I've not been drinking water. Slizz, did you ever want to be a girl, mom, or it didn't matter what gender? Hbo also must come back. Yo, friend! Woo! Don't trigger me, please. Don't trigger me. You see now, I must clean after. Yo, do you know every time, like, I'm always looking on the floor because I'm thinking I must get a mop and wipe here and there. And here we've got a lot of ants. So you clean, you sweep today, you think tomorrow I won't sweep. Then you start seeing brown things because the ants are bringing in stuff. I never signed up for this business, to be quite honest with you. Now I got married thinking me and my husband were just gonna be chilling, having fun, you know, like dancing, him be tapping my ass. Like this is just gonna be nice. Yo, I did not know it involved eating and cooking and then being a wife. Yo, I found the tastier butter nut is amazing when I grate fresh ginger before I roast. Munati, Mo, why I overlook my grocery list? I don't like people that plug me because jiggy butternut once upon a time we just boiled. Lapo I wanna get married dintle. Mianga bachikolo neo. Nah, honestly. Okay, to be quite honest with you, I don't know. Like, okay, tell me, to those married people, how old were you when you got married? And did you know what you were doing? Or wapapanje? Or you were just excited about being married? Because now I honestly said yes, because like I always say, I didn't know you could say no. I used to think, if Barry, will you marry me? Because I'd only seen proposals on TV. Wanga and Ori are also not here. I miss them for only one day. Hey, who's on way to a mwana and the koto umbela? And the koto umbela who's on do you a mwa? 24. Yeah, Papa. Oh, Papa, too much. 25. Papa and I. I was 19. Go, I when Kimberly eats and come back again, please. Take him go gaini. You carry me on a machirombidzeni, but Mzimu. Hey, no, go, I miss my friend. Guys, this thing of having guy friends and then their wives don't invite you, it's not nice. Because now I can't even meet up with my friend because I keep I was 25, very happy then. Yo, it's hard there by marriage department. Lord, 25, knowing what I know now, I would have said no. I was 23. Oh, no, mommy. I was 19 and very young. We seem to be the youngest here. We're holding Shambok for you, but mommy, you know you're always welcome. I don't just wanna come. I want to come hobikiwa, please. So that's why I'm asking. Uri, when are you there? Preparation. I'm a guest. I was 25. Hey, I have learned a lot along the years. Hey, qua marriage department. Kuningi. What is that? Oh, Poppy. Mwah, thank you. No, not at all. What is happening with my lipstick? My husband saw an opportunity and made sure to keep me. Hey, but never selfishy. They will never allow a child to grow. When I 19. I will die. I will die. I mean, I can't stand nonsense. Yom Joel. Dintle, you won't die, my darling. You will be strong. Stronger than the ocean. Margolide, thank you. Bring them, bring them. Guys, don't forget to send the gifts. So just, oh, thank you. So the thing is, with marriage, it's dintle. You will learn to be yourself, and then you will learn to be someone you don't know or recognize. Then you'll go back to yourself, and then you'll go back. It's a roller coaster. It's a roller coaster. One day you think you know. One day you wake up, you don't know. You are not so sure. Because remember, the plans you are making, the other person is also making. He's also making his. You get? So that is why in marriage, I always push the agenda of push yourself. Do you? Do you understand? Like, do what makes you happy. If making you that thing that you love the most, whatever it is, do more of that. And then marriage will adjust because marriage must adjust. And not like in a bad way, but in a way of I'm gonna explain what I mean. The reason why people find marriage difficult, it is because these are two people that have got they've got ideas. How do you cope with life and still look beautiful every day? I will choose me any day, darling. I was asking myself the other day, if I didn't have anyone to assist or help me, and I would have to clean and do makeup and then make my bed, what would I choose? Would I choose cleaning the house, or would I choose, I'm telling you, I would leave the bed undone? At this point, I don't even judge people that don't make their beds, because now I am for beauty, like beauty. Kanj. Thank you, Bobby. I will tell him, and you're going to get a proper invitation, I promise. You are lying, like you've been promising me for 6 years. If it allows you to be yourself and you live your life, it's nice. Yo, I cannot tell. Yes. Now I would force. Yo. Why can't I? Never. Now for the longest of time, Shem, they wanted to cancel me go marriage department. Go marriage department, but I get marriage material. Because now Shem. About Slizz, no, Mara, this you can't do. You are married, so that was my problem. Mara, I've grown. I was never considerate. Nashem. About Mara Slizz, utamaile wa little show me, and then our pay. Carry, no, it's a my drum, at least auntie was the rescue. Sure, my husband, I'm sure he couldn't even come up with the I don't eat dijota auntie, because he did not have much of a choice. Because, you understand? So, Shem, yeah, now when we go places, he tells other men that, dijota auntie di sharp, guys. Dijota auntie di sharp. Why, Lina Lea complain, man, I la. This is me, no consideration. I'm still learning. You must learn, man. Learn. Must learn quick. Because these men but nowadays, they are very weak. They easily fall. Now my husband, he lived in an era of the struggle. So he can't afford to atefe because yogurt. Those ones who are like, you just don't understand me, you just don't get me. But in touch with their emotions. Men need to know how to express themselves because we also, go through pain and. I feel sorry for nowadays. Kids, mama tata. Kisono. Have you ever looked at someone who amukela busuku because you are a problem? Nah, and the thing is with me, my problem is I cannot messy. I cannot messy at all. Now, honestly, I ask myself, if I did not know Christ, what kind of a person would I be? Because some things I really just pull myself back because of Christ. You understand? Like, if I didn't understand the doctrine of marriage, this thing yaka is very loose. So if I didn't understand who my husband is and who he's supposed to be, and also my husband was such a nice person. He had to be unnice because nothing else. He had to unnice himself and put me to order. Have you always went to church? Always. Oh, big man. Hey, my baby is my top gifter today. What's wrong with these carrots? You see why I buy carrots go Woolworth? Because these carrots are called checkers. And I carry middle class what? Guys, fruits are from Woolies and veggies. Honestly. So now, honestly, if it was not for Christ, if I did not know Christ, shame. Like my husband must just thank my parents. So I really thank God that I know God, because half the time I question a lot of things in marriage, like why things must be done the way they're done, why must we do the things we're supposed to do. It's just that honestly, when you get married in the first years or the first few years, like and then it's all fun and games, né? Until you get married. Then I don't know what switches. I can say the guy now you are the man. Mutu has a boyfriend, mutu jigi ki munna. Mutu ubato ba very responsible. And I don't want you to be responsible. Arijen chelete, reke makakap apuma, rinjoy, rije ka ufela will borrow. I don't want people that are too reasoning. No. We must eat the money. This thing, we double think and whatnot. I I don't like it. I don't like it at all, at all, at all. I don't know. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. We must hit the money, job. Now I want when you're dating like a guy who cook ass, ne? Moshimane wa cook ass, utari. And the problem is, bashimane who this thing I bereke, they always date girls who are smart, ne? Says you have us from out of SA and we enjoy vlogs. Please use more English. Oh, Mazua, I'm so sorry, darling. Just bear with me because sometimes English also just evaporates. Has anyone here do psychology or a psychologist? That is what I am going to register for, Kimberly. And they told me that I should have just. I had not registered because I thought because I didn't have all. I didn't have all my documents. Umalus. So they were like, no, you should have just registered. Then once they've thingy, then you would have sent them the supporting documents. So I always put salt and sugar in my coleslaw. And I'm just gonna add this plain yogurt. Why do we must put vinegar? Ramadan. Why do you want to do psychology? Because I'm smart. Because I feel like I just need to do the professional side of things because I give a lot of advices. Marital and I must try mustard. Okay. And I don't buy mustard because my kids love it and they are allergic to it. So I don't keep it in the house. I'll buy it and hide it, actually. Do I not have? What party did we not buy? Ooh, it just expired. Guys, I'm giving a spoon because this food is just for me and the guy I stay with. I love you to go for it. I have been saying that you need to write a book. Kimberly, kita ingwala buka ya teng. Kita ingwala ning. Kisa ira marriage. I could kiss a marriage. Write books before boys. If you want to study, guys, and you want to get married, please study first, you know? Because more linyalong, my darling. After Mayo and plain yoga. Yeah. I've done keep plain and mayo. Guys, this thing of trying to spice up your marriage, you know? So the other time we went on vacation with my husband, let me spice up this relationship. Katia amarula inside, ne? Don't do one infection yamzava. Infection ya shangolote lene nangalumbuda. Nga infection, go funesa udita ungarindi divesa badi jitu. Ndorwaresa. Ngati koto nukasa. Consider occupational therapy. Great opportunity. Really? Okay. Got it. Blessed. Ne? Let me do that. Yeah, this thing of trial impress abashimani. Little while. Hey. Yeah. It's full time though. Ish. One stressor. Ish. And then where would you recommend I study? Because I wanted to do Kayunisa because I don't think I'm going to be able to do full time. I actually wanted to go back to class. Like, you know, I've always loved, you know, when I was in varsity, I loved being in class. I never missed class. The way I die every time I see your makeup. Oh, Nami. You know, I should have just put this meat in the pressure cooker. I will never try and spice up things. If the doctor has not recommended it, I am not gonna do it ever again. Even like it started like a coke. I can sort of acid mole. When we were coming back, I was drooling. Where do you come up with these ideas? Slizz owes us and explain. Hey guys, that was a mother of infections. Your God. Hey, and then this guy, even the whole time he's just saying, hey, Mara, he was there. Have a leader, have the guy he should be, have a leader at all. Yeah, no, infection, girl is going through the most. Your girl went through. Okay, got the things and then Kenya and whatnot. Good, I was taking oral and, you understand? Ouch. I always like my coleslaw coat, so I'm going to put this in the fridge. Good, they must just write, I never looked at amarula the same. Do not try this at home. That should... Do not. I'm telling you, don't say I gatekeep. Don't say I don't warn you, I don't tell you. I'm telling you now. Do not do it. But I want to try another thing. But I must just read the ingredients speak. Watlogela plain yogurt, wire straight to amarula. Ntebu, to be honest with you, that time I didn't even know there was plain yogurt. I didn't even know there was plain yogurt in my life. Plain yogurt kidilo tsa no man. Yogurt, ya strawberry, pineapple, and whatnot. Who knew plain yogurt? Please don't put anything down there, even plain yogurt. Really? Mara ke batla spice. Aye. Come up with something, guys. There must be something. No, Slizz. At least don't try anything. Don't put anything down there. Liambora. I want. Oh. Maybe. Okay, it's fine. I won't put inside. I won't put on top. It's not inside. It's on top. Cremora. Top of the coffee creamers. If you know that, I must be married with 3 kids. I'll get that teller on top, ne? Just put plain yogurt. Okay. Kirinyana li cinnamon. Lost spice with the helicopter style. Patung, keep on that helicopter style. Lina mara la itse mukokotlo ne? Hali 10:39 little last through. helicopter style. It's something that is to be done by people who this thing is working. What is that? What? Your English is too much. It's too much. What did you write there? What is that? What? What works? Why not drink instead of putting inside? What must it be inside? With cinnamon, plain yogurt sprinkled with cinnamon. Let me tell you why inside. So the whole point of inside was because I wanted to spice up the muff. You understand? Eating green pepper and drinking cloves water works. Works for what? What are you guys talking about? I'm confused. No. Oh, you mean no? The problem got that one. No. Let me tell you something about me. I have no problem, ne? I cannot problem at all. Yakuba, Yakuba read. Not even if you can just go like, give a wait fast. Just if you say that, if you whisper that in the ear, it's done. Like you don't even have to say much. By the time it's ready, grilling already, the oil is hot. Ne? So gloves, the problem is that one time I tried it, now I was spewing. Like I was. And the problem, KM, I'm already sweet. I don't want to kill this guy. Too much sweetness is also no good. Because, nyongo. Wash it with clean water. It's the best. So I wanted to put inside the so that when he goes, no, it was not for him to. I was not pouring so that he can dive in. No, guy is bodily. No, you understand? That was the whole point. Do you understand now? Then pour inside. Yes, it was inside. Doesn't get it out. You kids. Kaka medical green pepper. You green pepper kija every day. No, man. I wanted. Mara, it was nice. I don't wanna lie because there is no like. I get sometimes when they are doing that thing. If you do release those things, you release those things you release. They've got like a taste nyana, yabu sawa nyana, kari lamune inali a little bit of vinegar, ne? So if there is those other things, those things they don't matter. Like you can't taste them. So imagine what a person would do if they can't taste nothing. God. Yes. You must remind me. You must remind me, Yala. Nia. You. Never this. Try it. But maybe try it and then ube lili canistan on the do it ure canistan. You must put precautionary measures on the side. Just so that when you are done, you just canistan yourself. Ure canistan, Canex, KV, KT, Kai Chochi. So that was Rosalia. don't encounter problems like I did. Because I drove car infection from Mpumalanga. Hi, Shem Kalwal. I think Kalwala. So nowadays, I think that's why I'm not spontaneous anymore. Guys, I really want to spice up my marriage. You know what I used to do, Hale? I used to also choose one day to do something that extraordinary, something I don't usually do. I remember the last thing I did, I gave my husband a massage, and now I even bought that bed. So I would put a bed, candles, because my husband works hard. No, I'm going for pole dancing, more hard to be. Yeah, I'm going. Pole dancing, yeah, I'm going. Don't worry, I'm going. So I gave him a massaged his feet. I even put I even bought those stones that they use konto. Now, remove a deep heat. And then now I can I was punas, but I was not allowing him to touch. You know, not, I gave him a massage. I would do those. I get to nyakuga or him. No wonder people are in polygamous relationships because we are tired. They want them to run on the curtain rail. Things we used to do in our days when we thought we were the it girls. Curtain rail, ra. Now I can't learn at least tulo. Slizz, how do you have the confidence? Now, better. I 100. I don't care what you think. I just do what I do. I skugile, man. Back in the days, guys. You would just come back now. Do people do witchcraft during the day or were you with someone? Did I catch you, Slizz? Can't you know? Can't you when? And my husband would be so shy. I know what I don't know. Because you see where I am now. Let me show you the view. He would be asking me, can't people see me from there? Can't they see me? Kilili Punas. Easy vendor, yes. Imagine Baku Jolla after the kitten real extra mirror. Nkala 20 years. Now, okay, another thing that you must know about me. Now, I get happy bad too. Now, if my husband, if we can go somewhere where, let's say, it's just that, a lot of hotels, you find that there are other buildings. If there's, a building, is imole, and then another one here, ne? You understand? If there's, that situation, now I would want to do it where they can see me, but they can't take a video of me. Thank you, Clay. Where they can't see... They can't see my face, but they can see my moves. You understand that type of a situation? Yo! We can't be spontaneous anymore. The kids are teenagers now. What teenager but am I? Babe limits ya bone. Hi. I can move paid in the movenda. The other problem is now, Wabona, the reason why we also can't be fully spontaneous, ne? It's a feed. The thing that I can't be spontaneous anymore as well, apart from age, It's because now, I get wabona now, the kids are gone. And meaning when the kids are gone, Libo auntie are gone. So when auntie are gone, I can't do small and big kitchen. By the time he comes back, he kwatile ki nar. Previous years, I would have auntie. It's just that I don't see the need of getting an auntie if it's just me and him. But if the kids are here, come December, I get another auntie. These ones I picked them when I was at home. Go my father's garden. There's everything, Shem. There's lychees, there's granadillas. Always. Domestic work is very important. Helpers are a part of romance. Because now I must be thinking about other things and other things and other things. You know, in the morning when I woke up, I was just like, I stayed in bed and I was like, shucks, I must wake up Pella and put clothes in the washing machine. I almost cried. Slizz, have the kids ever caught you? No. They've never caught me because my husband, HOD. My husband HOD. The one time we were doing it here, he could hear my son's footsteps from my son's room is like on the other side. He could hear Ari is coming. I'm like, he's not coming. Ari and I was rip. The way I was there, I could not even hear nothing. When he came, it was like, Mommy, are you okay? I was not the part. I was, and then after he left, I was so angry. I was like, no. Pella, guys, when we are married, you know that point of almost, orgasm. Like, it is rare. So when it is there, you must grab it with full hands. I couldn't even get back to that moment. I just finished Netfer. It's, he must also lie down. Mara otherwise, Nashem. I can get bobo. And I was so angry. My husband was like, what did how long have you guys been married? 15 years. Huh? I was taking out the trash. Luba 15, Happy New Year, my dear. Happy New Year. How are you, England? How old are your kids? My last one is 6. Do you have teenagers? Yes. You are really focused on service delivery. Kiri, na. Halimbona. Limpitze, ne? Limpitze cancela what 36. What 36 kids were? Mara ke a slega these days, to be honest. Why is it ke a slega? I'm not doing what I should have been doing. Or what I used to do. Nah, I used to be a girl. God, I'm sure my husband... It's just that the problem is these things come when things are vice versa. Back then, I had trauma issues, and I used to do things with this foggy mind. Like, I don't know, I can't explain it. Like, I would do things. I would be intimate, very weird hours of the night, and I would even do those things with my eyes closed. Like, I would be doing things that they na gishapo or spiritual something. The other day I was like, no, I must open my eyes. Hey, Mara, hey, when I open my eyes, no, man, with the eyes open, I'm not enjoying. Give at a fee, give at a. Hey, I was like, I must tell my pastor I need to be prayed for. What rubbish is this? What rubbish was that? So now that I'm older and I've processed and I've healed from my traumas. Now I'm old. My legs are weak. My legs are weak. I don't even Kama Sutra anymore. Anything. Now I used to read things. I used to imagine what would be nice with what if I mix apples. You understand what I mean, though? If I engaja apple, imeshileli banana, ikaira ing. I used to think about those things. To me, thank you. I used to think, man, what can I do? These days, I don't know what I'm thinking. I think my mind, half the brain makeup, half the brain clothes. Then the smaller portion there says kids. And then even smaller. Keep boring. I must bring my Slizz back, my vibe. You know, back in the days, I was always ready, ever ready, battery. You could never catch, to a point that my family even used to complain, or what? Kiri, sleep for what? Sleep with robala howly. Yo, nowadays, who sleep early over time. Shimani wabat. Robala over. Malaria change. I give it this year, Banyana Baka. This year we are changing. We are changing. We are going to make sure that our husbands are happy. We are gonna make sure we are gonna Google moves. We are gonna encourage and empower each other. I wish in Kaira group. It's just that the problem can marriage, ne? Ke gore o ka iplana wa re ya ha boa today o tlo crack le ready gore you know you even drink the wines ha no tsena mo ntlong a re yeah no why in kare man Why about mama dustbin? My dustbin, and you're just like, dude. Yeah, and what the hey, you're like you are killing the mood. Satan harati nice things. Satan utlali tlisa sa mathata hali on the bridge of nice things. Utane desana mama mathada ene hana na business na inwe. No mro go gungolela zwino zwene azwina na mushu. Satan chobi fama. Ndro Satan choima against nice time. Satan does not want you to enjoy nothing. It will stand in the way of your marriage. Anything that brings you joy, the devil will stand. He will stand there. Telling you. The devil. He does not like seeing a person happy. A little bit of a happiness. He must bring chaos. Chaos. I hate that guy. Satan. Ready, man, keep to enjoy. Yeah. Had a message. Worry, please pay your account. Yes. Slizz, hello. Is your weave that a band? No. I just put an elastic band, my darling. I just put an elastic band. Satani. Worry, get ready. And then jiggy, mama, how our phone I'll jwetsa hey, fancy wheel. Ready, I'm going to enjoy. Keep enjoy. Next. This is the things I don't like doing. Kids or not. Because now I must clean. I need to dish the rice. Yo, Tsaki. Wastibalish. It's so painful when you're trying to enjoy life. And then now accounts must be paid. School fees, what? Yeah, January. January. Worry. Even like that day, it's like, you know, when you are married, there are those days that you are like, you want to address an issue with your husband. Ne? Then you even say, you won't understand if you've been married for 3 years. When you've been married for more than a decade, you know. You want to address an issue. Ne? Then you are like, you call him. Ne? You're like, baby, I want us to talk. And you know men don't like talking. Ne? Just when you say, let's talk, his mind is going up and down. He's already thinking, how am I going to defend myself? Special. He's already thinking, no. He's already thinking, no, it was not. I didn't. He's already thinking of excuses. Ne? So, what ends up happening? My rice was burning. One of these non-stick pans, it's alina. When you're cooking, this pot, when you're cooking, it doesn't do that. So, you'll be on some, you are ready to, you want to talk to him, but when kids a mess, guys. You know, when I was taking out the trash, the ginsa bean, the plastic broke. Now I had to pick up all those things on the floor. So you'll be like on some prayer, Lord. When my husband comes back, I just want to talk to him. I don't want to fight with him. I just want us to have an adult conversation just so that I can address how I feel. How not? Let's talk. And then I catch her offense. How not, baby? It's just that on Thursday, the day you even pray about it, you can't even worse. Have you ever been in that situation where you want to talk to your man and you think, no, the conversation, it was yeah, tenor left. Yeah, tenor upside down. You even regret starting that conversation. Now, I was not saying we must fight. Can I get a room for improvement? Mara, Satan has said we are not going to have that conversation. Nothing can end nice. Kwa marriage, we must fight. Now he ends up fighting, and then now you end up taking up your voice because you're just like, you understand? That's the problem. So you must watch out for the devil. Be very, very much careful. Be very careful of the devil in marriage. He is always seeking distraction, no peace whatsoever. We can wake up today only happy. I don't know ways, Slizz. Why are you happy? For what? I send a pain. I send a distraction. I know send a that guy must just say to you. I don't know what. But I nice. So you must belangrijk wees. Must be careful. You must be careful on when the devil is at work. You see the why I don't like cooking? Because now this is my responsibility to clean. That time you had been planning your intro. Well, understand, that's it. You know these things. You are planning, even like maybe you even told your friend, and then your friend even advised, no, Chomi, no, don't say that, ne? Say one. Yeah, guys, marriage. I'm saying this. This were some of the issues like back in the days when I was married, when we were still navigating this thing called marriage, trying to find our feet. Those were some of the things. You will tell your friend, and then your friend will advise, no, Chomi, don't say it like that. 1, 2, 3. Just say to him, no, babes. I don't like how. What? Yo! You think he has not thought about it? He has thought about it. He already has a response for if you bring, especially if you're a confrontational person. If something happens and he knows he has done something wrong, he already has started brainstorming answers. So when you're bringing it up, he's gonna listen so that you can find a solution. No, master. He has already thought about it. He has even told his friend, and his friend told him, you must deny. Or no. It's marriage. Those first few years of marriage are not easy. They want to really one screw off. If you are going to try and be the headmaster, you will die young. Stop trying to fix everything. I must speak English, sorry. Only for him to do it. I realized that after 10 years, you can communicate without emotions. Yes, no. I shall maybe the problem. What I've realized with me nowadays is that I can't even talk. Like I just feel like some things will sort themselves out. Like I don't feel the need to address everything, and I think that was my problem then. Because I used to feel like no, if I leave this issue, then uta, he will think it's okay. He will think it's normal. Now I've realized that some things really just let them be. Because we can't solve everything. Let the boys be boys. You know? Shem, he's gonna wash those dishes. I cooked. He must wash. We can't do everything. So we can't be solving everything. You know, when you are young, you're very feisty. You have the energy. You have the energy to be fighting. Nowadays, now I just give it a day, a quarter, and then kaba sharp, and then life goes on. I'm almost done, guys. We're gonna go sit down. Yeah. Amper and mix amper. Yes, sis. I almost burnt myself. With the butternut. Good. Let me let it cool down a little. Ooh, hot. Hot, 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 hot. And then while it's still hot, I don't like it very sweet. But I wanna. The sugar is not enough. I'm gonna add a little bit of brown sugar as recommended. And then I'm going to put it back, and then I'm going to do top heat. Just to brown it a little bit. Don't close, don't close. Did you add cinnamon? Yes, I did. I put it when I was the first time I put them. Piwe, thank you. We have a new gifter in the building. Gang, 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 gang. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Clean as you grow. My grand taught me that. Well done, Queen. Hey, I'm not cleaning it. I'm almost done. I once commented into this type of topic about marriage and the way I was bullied. Baring. Kipiwe mzala, guys. Kimzala. Because if it's him, this is gonna be a good year. If Kimzala, it's gonna be a good year. Piwe, thank you so much. You know, the only time, every time when every time, like, this taught me, I think it gave me the character of who Piwe is, ne? Got that situation, yeah, take a leg. You know, that situation, yeah, take a leg, gave me, so for me, I read people's characters through experiences or things that I see them do. And it just showed me just how humble, like, you are, like, you're a good person, like, you're a nice person, like, that. If there's one thing that kills me all the time, like, if I'm really going through a bad day and I just think about that situation, yeah, location, I just want to perish. I just want to find myself in the situation of laughter. But anyway, thank you so much, Mzala. I really appreciate those gifts. If you are still here, thank you. I appreciate it. Maybe it has inspired some people here to gift, because it can get really quiet here sometimes. So when it comes to marriage, I think the reason why people sometimes can just be scared of getting married, it's really because it can never always be roses. It's just like in anything, in companies, in friendships, in business, there will always be an up and a down. And especially in marriage, because we are two people that we are busy thinking about our own things. Like, now I could be preparing dinner here, ne? My husband could be at work and he could be so stressed, or he could probably be at work and he is what's this, like, he is so busy that he couldn't eat in the morning, and he decided to have a meal, because these are some of the typical things that couples fight about. You put your effort and strength and whatever, and you decide to cook, only for him to eat maybe cup of five, and then when he comes here, you've cooked a whole full meal, and then he does not eat the way, or he's not excited over the meal you cooked, because of the fact that he did it. Now when he will eat them tomorrow. Yes, he can eat them tomorrow, but those are some of the things that would break my heart, because I get now my husband knows, okay, auntie is not here. I might not cook and whatnot, but I'm like, okay, let me cook, because we miss home cooked food, because we were not home, you know. And then he's thinking, no, I know my wife will not cook, ne? Only to come back and find that I put effort. Yeah, Nasham, he came back agile. You understand? So those are some of the things that make people fight, because it's not now I'm planning to surprise him. Then now, a surprise a surprise. So those are some of the things that newlyweds, you fight about it. Okay. nnḓu khulwane ndi tshi nakela vhavhoni nnḓu khulwane ndi tshi nakela vhavhoni ngauri a thi khou pfhesesa uri wa okay. Now, butternut, let's go sit down. So I want us to think about what are some of the things, according to you, that you think what were some of those challenges? Let me switch on the light. Moody partner, yo, I can't stand it. Eish. Ooh. I'm also moody, and I see it affects my husband. You know this thing. It's a real thing and a serious thing. Purple, because that was me. That was me before. And then my husband advised me to. He advised me to go for counseling because I needed to understand why ke kwata easy so, you know? Like, what am I, like, ke kwatetse eng? We learned to pick our battles, always descend. So now for me, I had to go for counseling. I needed to go see someone because I didn't understand what aggravates me. I had an idea of why I felt that way. And the reason why, I'm going to explain why I felt the way that I did. I have to keep a secret of my brother-in-law and it's affecting me mentally. Okay, I'm going to explain something. Okay. This chair, the rubber under, and I keep saying I'll put it inside, and I don't. Ooh. Done cooking. So now let's get down to real business. Let's try pot king. So when you say you've got a secret of your brother-in-law and it's eating it up inside, can I ask you how old you are? Can I ask how old you are? I'm 31. Oh, confidence. I have to keep a secret of my brother-in-law. Slizz, how many rounds tonight? I told you, Kimberly, we can't do two kitchens. We can't do two kitchens. So if you have to keep a secret of someone, no, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. People's secrets, they don't affect me, honestly. I didn't usually whatsoever. It's not my story to tell. If it's not my story to tell, I get it in. Because sometimes people that are always, and that is, I'm not talking about you. People that are always so ready or always feeling like someone's secret, yaba bodara, ne? They are always so ready to talk, ne? Please, I'm sure there are no mosquitoes, reps. The thing. The problem is once you start internalizing somebody's problem and making it yours, the eagerness, you know what you will do. You will keep telling other people that, I've got a problem here, my brother-in-law, 1, 2, 3, I've got a problem, my brother-in-law, or maybe they did something to him and you don't want to say, or whatever. So that thing, correct, they are so ready to talk. I'm telling you, the problem is this family is involving in their issues and close. The problem is this family is involving in their issues and I'm close to the wife. I used to struggle with some to how dishonest and that I react bad, so trying to protect them. So now for me, comfort, and this is what I think I would do. You can only be involved for as far as you can, you want to involve yourself. If you don't want to be a part of something, you can easily just open your mouth and say, no, I don't want to be a part of it. But if you are going to be nonchalant about not wanting to be part of it, but yet you are part of it, or you are asked for an opinion and you still give it because, well, you must give an opinion. No. You just tell them, if it's your mother-in-law or mama, unfortunately, because of one thing. Sawa my hubby. Okay, so this is the thing. If it's all right, it's unfortunate because we as people, we always judge people for why didn't they tell us? You could have told me. I thought we were close. What. That's not your story to tell. So don't let it bother you to a point whereby you feel like you owe the other lady the truth. Because you also don't want to be, the deliverer of bad news. Sometimes, people are weird. There was once a situation where I knew someone who was telling me the story. So she knew some business or she knew some stuff about the husband, ne? And she decided to tell the girl. And this was like, it was not it was the real thing, ne? Then when it was that situation, when she decided to tell the wife had you could have just kept it to yourself. There was no need for you to tell me, because now, once I know this information, what do you want me to do? Because the truth is, chances are, oh, it's a brother's wife, not your sister. Leave it, Sissy. Really, leave it. Because tomorrow, the truth is that lady is not gonna go. She's not gonna leave. And okay, now I'm just playing the devil's advocate. What if Vele Vele, that child is your husband's child? What if it is your husband's child? Maybe they want to involve you because maybe, you know, because hey, this older generation, but tricky. They want to see how you would react. So, if the story is what it is, Kaniti, it's about his brother, a child. It's one more. Why is Yawena? Honestly, you know, these older people are weird. You might find out even that girl knows. But no, we're gonna say Koringwanakwa Abuti and there's older people and lies. So now I don't see how now I don't know how it, for me, maybe I'm just wired differently. Now you know, now if you are my friend, I even recommend you don't tell me about it deep, because I don't want to find myself really in a situation where now I'm supposed to be keeping secrets. What's going on with? Well, no. People, investigate what? She mustn't investigate anything. She must just let it be. Sometimes there are things in life, guys, no? Just let them. And because we are always in such a... We always think we want to know the truth, you know? You can't stand for the truth. I'm gonna add more water to this beef. I wanted it to be falling off the bone. Or was it just that piece? Yo, Mara, guys, after cooking like this, now that's why things like I look at people that go through their husband's phone, eh? And I'm just like, girl, why are you doing that? Why are you going through your husband's phone when you know you're not gonna leave him? You are knowing just so that you know. I was talking to these other girls and they were saying, Bwana, they would rather know, yeah, and then yango diva, and then yango diva, urukuitani. Did no divanaitani, no divanaitami, ngori aningatu. Unless it's not in the rakupenica, Zoluga. Mara zoto tanu and Chicopotora, Netukubiana Copotora. I don't know Copotoli. I will never try and find out. Exactly. No, that's why I also don't. If there's one thing that annoys me, ne? If you think, or if I ever befriend you, or we are friends, if you are that friend that is always invested in other people's issues, ne? We won't get along. Now I can those people that wants to know everyone's business. Lord, I did that yesterday. Now I'm miserable and pregnant. Yo, babe. Desire to want to know, ne? I think it's at man, honestly. You know that voice that says, take it. Take that phone. Take it. You want to know. Do you not want to know? You're the only one. Maybe you're not the only one. Just check. Hey. My girl. Puma. Delight, I am so sorry. I wish we had this conversation the day before. Guys, stop going through your partner's phones, man. It will help you not. Nah, the only time I'll go through my husband's phone is when I want to leave and I want evidence. Then I can start digging. Just in out of the blue, Kiri, I wanna know. God, am I the only one? For what? I was laughing with this, with my husband's niece, nephew's wife. Husband's nephew's wife. And I said to, I just whispered, I was a bit tipsy, you know? Do you know that your husband has a female best friend? Yeah. The one he tells your issues to. That's how the conversation starts. Your husband. Your husband only best friend, your Musad. And that woman, you don't even know her name. It's not even the one you know. It's another one who is this soulmate, but they could not get married because you are there. We women also need male besties. Not male friends, marabo bestie, no. Bestie, it can get quickly out of hand. You know, you're Vesco PC. Oh, when? Now, the thing is, I don't know what I would do though. Now I'm weird. Like, I don't know myself sometimes. Like, I'm crazy, but oh. Huh? When a little soulmate. There's that girl who says, when are you just get me? Guys, stop trying to be the girl. Think it maybe, but leave his phone. Leave his phone because you don't even know. Maybe he's lying. Maybe he's trying to get her into bed, you know? So you must say all these things. Because, you know, these people are not smart. So when you want to confront someone who doesn't even know what they're doing. Because men have the time, I don't think they even have figured this thing out. What is it? Or ya tshwana le inventor. Then I stone. Chituhu ke eng guy ka Setswana. Ndingata zingizwa movie. Ndiyazichuba. Ngoba dangerous times 1000. And you know the crazy part is because you look at your man and say, you look at your man, you're like, oh, shame, man. He would never do that. Kibo, now would do. But now he will never do that to me. I was seeing this girl. Why am I laughing? Because this is not a laughing matter, Slizz. The husband only a Tinder account. Husband there. He proposed. Imagine, he's married, Mara. He proposed to another girl. And then now those people have decided to banally a group chat. They have found each other. The wife has found this one, and then the wife, the one who thought she was the main, knew he was cheating on her with this girl. And then this girl thought he was with someone. Now, this one has found out, no, he was not just with us girls. He was even in a relationship with a guy. I was like, I go to Rolls Royce, ba mo jolo. Kore ke bo Rolls Royce, ba jol. Ke di kaka tsa mo jolo. You understand? I gotta know. The problem with sexual conduct, which can be multiple partners, those people's mind, he proposed the audacity. Imagine, once a person starts having multiple partners, I'm telling you, him being with another same gender person, it's not something that is scary for them. Because they just are on a high of something. They're trying to satisfy something which they don't even know. They're on a quest. They're on a quest for something which they don't know. That's why they will even now be with other people of the same gender. If you found out that your friend's man is cheating, would you tell her no? No. Yes, they have no management. They have no management whatsoever. Nah, I give with the tabataba too. Unless if this is a guy that I also know who I can speak to. Do you understand? I would just tell him, I will not tell him what to do because he knows already. I will just tell him, because now I don't want to be in a position now where I feel like harbor your secrets. And the problem is sometimes when you harbor, can I please see your ring? It's stunning. When you harbor, I would want to be told. That's fine. You would want to be told, but even if you want to be told, I would not tell you. The issue here is the teller. Even if I want to be told, the problem is me. If I'm your friend, Mamelo, I'm not going to tell you. So the thing is, a person already knows what they're doing is wrong. Ne? And Libona, they feel bad that you caught them. But the problem is once you maybe you've got a relationship with them, like maybe you talk. When you don't address that issue, when you don't tell him or, about it, he starts feeling like you are okay with it. Ne? He starts feeling like you are comfortable with it and remember Joalo and whatnot. So they start feeling like you are part of their secret. So you just call it out to say, dude, what you did that day, what I saw, I don't want to know about it and whatnot, but what you're doing is wrong. What's on? You tell him already, just make sure we don't meet again. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because why would I want to be telling you for what? Women are weird. A woman will tell you, why are you telling me? Why are you telling me? Or akwatene today, and then tomorrow she will never talk to you again. She will never talk to you again. And women will choose men before they choose you. That guy will apologize and apologize. I'm rekele koloi, and then Rosalia, where do you end? Where do you enter? Arichomi urile sorry. When you'll never even be comfortable going to their house anymore. You will not. It just it's like a Mutu kera muno akwita zvabu daba daba. Mulisheni ini ko jena gaini ko dinwa ngamini ngori akuitela ni daba daba. Yovani ka vadu vadishirele manshiro avo vadipine. But kana vakufuna dipina these days nerivaitemi. I'm drinking using this plastic. The reason is because TikTok will ban it live. If they see you drinking from a glass, they will restrict my life. Ne? Not ban, they will restrict it. So it means we don't have a lot of viewership. But now I'm not going to continue talking before you send gifts because these are my guidas, you know, because these are the issues that's serious. I love it when you switch to Chivenda. People always say that. Mara, you guys also complain you don't understand. Women will make you the enemy and stay with her cheating man. Zero loyalty buffers. We understand, babe. It's just so funny. Lali, thank you. Lali, man. Lali. Who is my top gifter today? It's not about you telling me so I leave my relationship. It can help me in so many ways, Mukoman. If it has not come to a point where you can see whatever he is doing, because what good can you do so that you can sit with him and tell him about Mingy, oh boy. I have no business. I have no business telling you what your man is doing. If you have not noticed, if you have not seen, Happy New Year. You know, we were driving to Rustenburg, and just when we entered town, there was a guy that hit someone and then they unalived them. Ne? That was on the 31st. And this is where I was like, you know what? Someone is talking about next year. They did not know that they were going to go. Someone is telling them, for the next year, we are going to do 1, 2, 3. Someone is planning. I was just like, you know what? You know, like when we were crossing over where we were, so they told us to go outside and, you know, fireworks and stuff like that. I just could not hold back the tears. I know I'm diverging, but I was just crying. I cried and I was praying. And then this guy came. He's like, are you talking alone? She's praying. And then he laughs and then he passes. But I was just so overwhelmed. Sorry. And I realized how things have not been easy this year, but I have not lagged anything. God has showed up, like, you know, at a moment where I should be worried, I just found myself not worried. So yeah, it was a tough year, but it's all over now. It's in the past. This is a new year, new year, new leash. And new year could be any time, guys. But you know, now when we celebrate the new year, it's just a renewal of the mind. That's what I always pray for. I don't want to step into another year with the struggles of yesterday and the worry of yesterday. I'm just like, you stay there. So it is what it is. So Mina, I will not tell you if your husband is cheating. I will not tell you if your husband is gay. I will not tell you if your husband has what. No, I won't. The only time I would tell you what your husband is doing, it's if he's running himself into debt. You see, if it's a person who gambles, you see, not that one I will tell you, because I have had someone come to me telling me how they lost everything, how the guy became so addicted to gambling. This might make me feel guilty to a point that he bribes me and Kanyana after or the kwatisa. And Lily, no, we are the kwatisa as I want in a chito. I don't sorry. And what if and ask for regret? Oh, dipina, never one. And when you go to the ring, I told you, I'm talking dipina. How? No. I even forgot my trail of thought. What was I saying? So now, the lady was saying, she just got home and then someone just came through the door and said, my lady, you have to leave the house. Unfortunately, the husband had gambled the house and the car. He did not come home. She had to leave. Hey guys, man, she had to leave now. Yo, that is not that's the only time. If maybe maybe your husband is into gambling, is into debt and whatever, and I know you, that one I would tell you. Do you understand? Because eventually this thing, it's gonna affect you in that way. But Amujolo, your husband is twerking, now I would not tell you, my girl. And this thing of thinking you will catch him and then after you have caught him, he will be humble. When I'm not demon, he might not even regret. When you catch him, he's just like, baby, sorry, and he goes back. There's nothing that's painful like seeing your husband cheat with the same person over and over. You just know, girl, unali soulmate. When I just tell her to move in, because once she moves in, at least you'll be able to fully experience him. Then she can decide or what. Because you can't catch a person cheating with someone for the third time. Or maybe you are the problem. Some people are married, Mara, they're doing us a favor. You understand what I'm saying? They're keeping you. Because their soulmate is there. They're just keeping you net fair. You understand? Yeah, so when you want to when you want to go start paying rent because only a big mouth. How? No. Relax. Bauzamile chomi. Happy New Year. Bauzama wena. Awubathu uzamiwa. No. Relax. The problem is, you think you're his type. You think you're his type. You are not his type, my sister. You are a good girl. I am drinking ice. I'm drinking ice. I get TikTok once they see a glass, they want to cancel. So, the thing is with men, I just want to talk to all the good girls. I am a nice girl. I'm just a chilled girl. Kiri, be a baddie. Guys, mama nyolong khobatla baddies. I'm telling you, if you're not a baddie, please switch to baddie mode. Find some girl, that one girl that they used to warn you about. Befriend her. Befriend her, because you need to release something in you. This thing, I'm a good girl. Banna babatla mahlanya, babatla bo baddie, babatla bo guys. If one day they could say in a room, but your husband is given an opportunity to choose a girl, I'm telling you, he's not choosing a type like you. He's not choosing someone who's like you, believe me. Oh, no, I just don't like going out. Like, I really just like spending a lot of time in the house with the kids, And I don't like wearing like tight clothes and revealing stuff. Like, no, I'm so uncomfortable. Like, I feel like I'm such a lady, like, What old man you'll be single, married? What old man dressing like old man? Ka silk skirt going for lunch. Ka silk skirt liye cardigan. Good girls are for their mothers. Can't need you and a Lillian. Can spice up that marriage with Get what? And we all love God. We are all children of God. But you must be a baddie in your marriage. A baddie, I don't know, maybe if I must elaborate the part of being a baddie. A baddie, I'm talking about a girl who knows and understands herself. The girl who feels herself. The girl who is willing to run on the curtain reel just to be, the girl they think they are. Okay, a baddie is just someone who does not overthink things. Ne? A person who does not overthink things, like if a man says do this, and then when you're like, hey, Mara baby, you see those girls, you know those ones. The ones who want to always question every sex move. There are things that are, well, as a person, you're not willing to do, like using gate 2. But anything gate 1, guys, just do gate 1. Any gate 1, like, why not? Baby, bo. What so if the guy, he has married you, you've been married for 15 years, the guy just went on the internet and he saw something interesting. When you start asking him, where did he learn it from? Oshibana guy, Tifuni ne. Nothing I just do show, yeah. I've left her running cancel and go davan and really and go to mini and then yambingo way one yamburi mean. What about that gate that eats and talks? The gate that eats and talks, it must be used to a point that wrek. Trying new things is always a better move. I'm telling you, speaking straight facts, baby. This thing that you used to eat. We were laughing with my sister and she was telling me they once had the meeting because they were complaining. The guy was complaining and these are pastor's kids and stuff like that. And the guy was like saying his problem Mosadi Habatu Mufa, the gate that eats and swallows and talks. Then the mother was like, so the mother didn't understand because she's elderly. So there was a younger pastor. Then the mother was like, oh, so that the lady she was asking, I kind of just wanted to, miser the situation. Then Zuri, he says it again, then the mother asks again, I'm sure the mother thought it was something serious. Hey, the way my sister says it kills me. It kills me the way she says it. And I just thought, I know that there are people that generally don't like blowing. And there are also guys that don't like being blown. There are also girls that don't like being, and then there are also girls that don't like giving the blow. And I once had 2 people that I was very close to that didn't like blowing. I initiated them. Every chance I got, everywhere where I was, I would just be talking about blowing. I would just say blow, and I would just be like, show me how you would blow. She'd be like, hey. Okay, what is disgusting about the blow? Tell him to bath. Men would bath so fast, even if I were a spoon fast and in a hurry for a blow. So I was like, no, you need to get in the moment. First, get in the zone. And you must tell him to react when he feels good. Do you understand? Because you can't just be blowing someone. Like he must sound like he's going through a lot. Do you understand? That it encourages you, because we are not going to be with people by a Jimoma, no. So you should have heard him howling and just I thought he was gonna perish. And that is what gives women satisfaction, when you sound. There's nothing like a man's sound, guys, when he is just going crazy. Not like a girl. No, like deep, man. Like, come on. He must sound like he's going through a lot. Yes, like, what the heck? Like, he may sound like he has never in his life experienced it, and this is an out-of-body experience, and he thinks his body and soul are gonna depart. You understand? Not cat sounds, no, man. Deep ones, like a roaring lion, you know? That is such an encouragement. Yes, he must grow, like... guys. To a point that when he's making those sounds, you can literally feel your nipples stand. You understand? Like that, you know, that deep, you don't even know what is going on also with your mind. You just think you're going mad and you're tapping in and out of vet copies and vets, and you are just... Huh? You understand that moment? You literally feel like when you're doing it, it's being done to you. That is the intertwinement that is required for the blow. Do you understand what I'm telling you? So also, the other problem is that, I don't think we've got many men on the live, but also this thing of men also just acting like cats when they have to do the meow. It's so boring. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Like, why are you just doing that like a cat with milk in a bowl? Why are you doing that? Like, who told you that? Like, where do you guys learn these things? Or instinct, and your instinct is just wrong. Why are you doing? What are you doing? Like, what are you teasing me? Are you trying to activate something? Hence every friend, my man. Like, what are you trying to do? Can't you just give yourself time? Huh? If you really have a problem with, maybe shower together, make sure she's fully bathed. If you have to assist. Because I once had a guy friend who was dating, met up with this girl, and I really liked that girl for him. Like, I liked her. Ario, Slizz, like, they were from Groove, and then they went home, and when they got home, can I say, I wish my mom had such conversations with me. You know, sometimes I'm going to remind me of this story. The reason why people struggle to have these conversations, it's because when you are married and you're a Christian, we shy upon topics like this because you are looked at as a wayward person, like you are whatever. So that is the reason why people don't want to talk about such things. I mean, I was told by somebody else sometime that I must stop saying these things because it gives my marriage a bad reputation, because why would you want to be talking about sex on the internet? And, you know, I just said to that person, do you know that there are people that are probably, they don't have siblings, they don't have anyone elderly, they don't have a cousin, they don't have anyone who can give them insight. They come from very conservative homes and families where those are taboo topics. And those people get married so clueless. So clueless. And also, when nobody gets an advocate, I will give my opinion when I can. I will give my opinion when I can. And if I have to help another girl, even if it means you coming to my house and then I get you into the guest bedroom and I literally let you sit, kneel down and keep pressing here so that you know. So like a lot of things, remember, that we know now that we do, like in bed, we are just literally like, you know, figuring things out and putting one and one and thinking, okay, it will make three. Some will even go to the extent of watching videos because we're just like, okay, how do we do this? How do we do that? I mean, now we have helicopter style live at home. So now we must Google helicopter style because no one ever spoke about it. And even this thing, yeah, blown. I don't think this is a recent thing that we came up with. Now I would want to believe like even our elderly people used to do it. It's just that probably maybe it didn't have a name. Secondly, this maybe would be topics that they would speak amongst themselves. And maybe fortunately for those that feel like we should not talk about these things online, it's because back then there was no social media. So you just speak amongst your people. But now because there's social media, I can literally speak and someone in Tanzania could could learn a thing or two. Do you understand? So the problem with black people is that we are always thinking about the people we know. We are afraid of saying the things we want to say because we're thinking about the immediate, like this lady here, that lady here. So if there's a friend, and I always see it a lot, sometimes people would call my husband or tell him, do you know what your wife is saying on the internet, or what she said, or what she did, or whatever. And it baffles me. And I was like, you know what? If these people keep telling you all those things and you don't give them a good response, they will all forever feel like you want to know. You've got TikTok. You can just come watch and see what I talk about. Because I am not talking rocket science. I am talking things that are happening. We need to know these things. I wish there was somebody who had told me this thing. I had to figure these things out. I had to know that, you know what? Another point where a man gets aroused, it's his knees. To read those things. We must be studying Sukolo, Kamori, Stada Banna. There are points, there are hot spots, because no one is telling us. We must, you must learn. So this girl says, so this guy says, so he decided when he was like, he realized, yes, condense, ajik, didn't go through with it. So I was like, okay, we'll do it in the morning. In the morning, they wake up, they think they see, but they don't understand. You know, there are people, I would want to believe then, because I think that girl was in first year. She was Utama Hayeng, she doesn't know. I don't know if how girls are supposed to bath, if we are taught by our mothers, or we just see how other older girls would bath in front of us and we just mimic that. Because the girl did not know that she must go, on the sides and, in the middle, clean there. And then now this guy is unfortunately having to leave the relationship because the girl is not doing what is supposed to be done. Like, it's even like people that find licking the ear cringe. Backstory. So I once dated this guy. So back then, I didn't believe in sex, and I thought relationships really should just start by us just really knowing each other deeply, and a relationship for me just meant honestly just kissing and, but not engaging in those things. So, and this guy was older. I've always dated older guys. And obviously he knew things, and he was really just taking his time with me. So we would go and we would park somewhere, and he would just lick my ear the whole time. So when people found that thing ew, I didn't understand. Why do you find it ew? Because this thing sustained my relationship for a good 6 months. Do you understand? But what am I saying? I'm saying some things we had to discover on our own and no one told us. No one told us. So people in marriages are bored and nibble on pineapple once in a while. Yo, the way ratang pineapple. I love pineapple. Okay, no, Slizz. No, don't. Guys, like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm not who I used to be. Like, I want to go back to the crazy self I used to be. I just want my husband, like, I want him to go mad, I'm Slizz, do I confront him or keep it to myself? Okay. I think the confrontation should go something like, I don't want you to go crazy. Ne? This one, Revenge Diaries. I don't want you to go crazy. I want you to tell him. I want you to make him know I made a fermented pineapple. Guys, I actually came back with okra. Let me cut it in the meantime because I want to put it in water. My sister-in-law, this one, she's always trying to pimp my ride. So I want to, like, now I used to take those that I don't know, is Mpesu a universal name? I used to take Mpesu for a very long time, and then now I would ask my husband to come back with enhancements, not because I was not enhanced, just because I always liked being in the zone. You know, Mamelo, thank you. I love. Man, I must wash these things first. They are very hairy. Let's take big ones. So I take all enhancements. Like, I want to be so triggered that when you do this, I must feel my blood shiver. You understand? Yeah, that type of a thing. I like that feeling. And I also don't get girls who don't like dieting. Like, Lishapu. I feel like you guys are Lishapu. This is enough. What is it for? Ukoto do big, I mean, in Amus. Did you go Jen Samadin? Terripanologo, ready. I want to wash it. I don't understand. Is there someone here who does not like things? Delight, I did. Oh, sorry. I was saying, I want you to tell him, but I don't want you to fight. Just say to him, why are you doing what you're doing? Is there any reason why you're doing what you're doing? No? Once he has told you, chances are he won't be honest. You ask him, how would you feel? After I have this baby, I do the same. So let's say he lies and he tells you, no, no, or he denies. So you ask him the questions, even though do not ask a question or make a statement just because he has said something. So don't focus on his answers. Just keep saying what you need to say. So you tell him, how would you feel if I had to do what you're doing? After I have this child, how would you feel if I was doing what you have to do? Because if you are not happy, Lina, there are so many moments that I also wasn't happy, but I did not do what you were doing. Right? So he must always just wonder if you will ever do what he did. And then you just tell him to stop it. You keep it there. Because there's really nothing, now for me, as far as I know, that can ever really make a person, do things differently. Can you give a nun tips as females to make them go crazy for us? How many liters are you making? I don't even know. Mrs. Dollar, I've never actually done this, so I'm just, you can advise. I don't think that a person who is doing something can ever undo, or they can because of what you say. But you just tell them to, stop it, I guess. And you just, and it's gonna take a while, Shem, for you to to recover, especially because of the stage or where you are at. Because if not, it wouldn't. There would be so many things I would advise you to do, but because of the situation you are in right now, I wouldn't allow you. That's a lot of okra. How many liters are you? It's a lot. Guys, I just want to be. What people are looking for tips? None sasasa. That would make someone crazy. So now this is the thing with me. I'm not really okay. So I want my husband to be happy, ne? I want him to be happy. I enjoy, but it's really much for me, Shem. I must freeze some. I'll freeze them. Must I freeze them fresh? It's dollar. Not fresh, I mean like uncut like this. Must I put them in the freezer? Izo zwithu uyazvibika nha and because zvichenzisa madhini ezvino zvinothusa thamwe rikoyangodzora rovhuchirwa ti ari mushumoni roditora rodipa dziposo. So now for me a lot of things are really just about me, like nah, I don't know, maybe I'm selfish, but I do things so that I feel good. Like, that's what I'm saying. Even with a blow, I like when he moans because it gives me the thing, If a person loves you, they will just be crazy about you. Just show up as yourself. Yeah, no, just show up as yourself. The problem is we are looking for artificial like, ne? Na uto shenga zwi athusa. Hi darling, I think enjoying yourself in everything you do it for yourself. Yes, no. Okay, let's try chew. It's got that slime. Obviously, it's okra, and it's giving me ideas. It really tastes like that thing, eh? Have you ever swallowed? Yeah, I'm gonna put it in water. This thing is like swallowing that thing. Have you ever swallowed, guys? You know, Mara girls, rata go iketsa di-steering, lights. Rata go iketsa di-steering. Why re swallowa? We thought we swallow. Cook it. Ndinalo ine vombikela mazwale wanga vombikela container dzifridge dala nga delele. Do people swallow? Yes. Ari komile tu firimile ufi zviyatakadza vatu vazvitakalela ngori hey vasadzi ngori kufuna zvotakadza vatu. I'd vomit. Really, Ayanda. Now I tried it out of peer pressure. I tried it. So I the problem, there were a lot. I was like, and then my mind was like, Slizz, you are a baddie. And I was like, baddie mode. And I was like, oh, and then I was like, reflux, don't come. Stay down. And then I was like, hey, anyway. Like, yeah. Has your girl ever? Huh? Have your girl ever? Oh, Mozart, you have not lived until you married me. Like, have you in your life? You have never experienced. I just taste them. Taste the company. Come on, uingi. Tlogela swallow. I do it all the time, and they love it. They do. It's just that, like, the problem is if they have a lot. If they have a lot, like that lot, the one that goes. Yo. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There are no benefits. You don't start. There is no benefits. There is no benefits except for baddie mentality. That thing is in, being. There's no good skin. Guys, what are you going? What are going every time? What? Guys, I'd rather he leave me. Swallowing is worse than. There is no protein, guys. There is no benefit, guys. Except body mentality. There is no other benefit. You're dramatic. Dramatic like because make it make sense. What do you use for your skin? I don't atiyambe ngazvalukanda we. Wini yabora nizongombudzisa ndiyalira. I wonder ing you have a beautiful home, man. Thank you. Lisa, I'm drinking thingy, but Akiri TikTok does not want to see a glass. That's why I've put a plastic. It's not for protein kills me. I think it's just satisfying for them. It is. Akiri barata bubedi. Barata bubedi. Babata berry girls. Or you'll feel your saliva is separate. Great is your mercy towards me. That thing. It has an aftertaste. Ukari ujile okra. Inali aftertaste nyana man. How fast awena umusun? How did we get to come to this? Hey, Lynn, now how did we get here? Hey, is it salty? Go try. Is somehow man. Ukari vinegar inali vinegar salt. I was ill from depression. I had a feeling of crying. It was gone after accidental swallow. Guys, you're gonna make us do things, huh? Apparently, the nastier the better. No, man. Do those things taste different from people to like from person to person or the other one? I'm gonna be drinking my okra water tomorrow. It's a result. Even my clothes are finished. Hey, Mara, that one it makes me too much. The taste depends on the diet. Yo, Kilitivile Linabo dietitian. Apparently, it tastes different. Oh. Apparently, I under why how? Apparently. Barry, Bomang. Bomang. It tastes different, honestly. Does it? Really? Oh, saying Pella Wahlanya, Aring mo. Aring. Comment there, I keep on. Those one with a good diet, you're the best. Not it really does. Really? I do clothes. Like, guys, okay. So now for me, what clothes did, they just made me more moist. If I am putting it, I just cut my okra now and it mixing with the cloves. So the problem with me, if I take cloves, ne, they make me really moist. They don't like activate me. Don't forget green peppers. Not sure libuaka ing, but green peppers. Lisa, okay, it's green pepper. And guys, also now I want to know the scientific, like, what is it in the green pepper? What ingredient does? Because if it goes with the diet, then I'm screwed. Nobody castle light. Hey, about Uber. I saw this other girl, are honestly, like, banna about to, ban, molomaki storage. Brenda fast. My gloss. You know the reason why I love these glosses? I know people don't find them very fancy, but the way they are so strong, it's like Carol, they are so strong. Like ukashapa munna motohong and then you know wamara, your glass will stand. Castle light and scope. Lee Archer. Yeah, mbulaya. Guys, era nakitama. You know why I wanna go, ne? So that when this guy comes back, ne, I want him to I feel sore. Like I feel sad gore I was alone. I feel sad. I just wanna look sad. What's that matter? Miss Dollar, you said I must freeze them like this. This one's. He just sent me a message. He's on his way. Guys, this place is so quiet. Hey Rena, where are you going? I'm in Zao. I'm going to bath now and sleep. Does pineapple really work for down there? I don't know because now I just eat it. So I don't know if it's really so the thing with me, I know there are people that really struggle, like they are very dry, ne? They're dry. So now the thing is I'm not at all. Like now I can't not wear, like, you know, you said you want to drive him crazy. Let me give you a tip. Bring it on. It's not today. Guys, we can't cook and one kitchen a day. You see, tomorrow I'm not gonna do anything. He's gonna come back, dish up, and then he's gonna wash the dishes, and then tomorrow I get to her. I'm just bathing and doing my makeup. Oh, you smell good. Oh, okay. Plain yogurt works wonders. For what? Because I'm always eating plain yogurt. No wonder, man. No wonder ahlanya, man. Huh? We are eating these things. We don't know what we are doing. Now my thing. So for me, the thing is, it's not about, I'm not trying to get moist. I'm not trying to, I just want to be in the zone. Like every time when I look there, I must think about it. When I look there, I must think about it. When I'm cooking, I must think about it. When I'm, any chance I get, I want to be there in that zone. Because honestly, like I'm tired of not being in the zone, guys. I need serious intervention. I want to be in the zone. Oh Lord, hear my prayers. Hear my cry for mercy, Lord. Activate me, Lord. Switch on all the plugs. Switch them on. Take them high, Lord. Take it up high, Lord. Switch them, my Lord. In Jesus' name. My sister eats a whole lot of plain yogurt. How? Activate me. Okay. Go sit back with the ladies and send him the video. Look at him as he watches the video. They are switched on in Jesus' name. Amen. Why do you think of watching adult videos as a married couple? I don't watch them. I'll tell you why. Plain yogurt is also a great probiotic. I just, okay. Okay, you see now I want scientific. You see, when you say probiotic, yes, don't just tell me eat condensed milk. Watch you make excuses about how you should live to his. The thing is, so the thing is, yes, it has active cultures. So the thing is with me, guys, I don't care about him, guys. You guys understand it. I just want to feel like. Nna ke batla go ba actively. Ke batla go ba kore ke batla gore ha no ntshwara fela kore. You understand? That's what I want. I don't want anything. I just want to be, I want to be ready. I want to be there when they, you understand? No, the wines, I like if the stages, how go attend on the wine. I wanna be there when he comes back home. I wanna be there when I just wanna be there. Exercise, meditation, yoga. I don't do yoga. My faith does not agree. Veggies and multivitamins will increase your libido. Guys, the problem is when I take vitamins and gym, the problem gym used to do it for me, guys, but and cardio used to, so okra increases libido. I don't know. I used to do gym, but I've got a problem with my knee. So yeah. Wine helps for real though, yes, but check stuff that increase libido naturally like avocado, etc. Final tea also works. Really, plain yogurt and cinnamon wonders. I have cinnamon and I have plain yogurt. Anything, guys, anything. Why is this thing not closing? I wanna be there when they did it. So writing there is a no-no. Yes, please give us tips. So writing clear, no. What happens to the knee? Plain yogurt, cinnamon, and pineapple. I don't have pineapple. I didn't buy pineapple. So my knee, I fell from cycling at gym. So yeah. So my knee has never fully recovered from then. So I went X-rays. Now I need to do MRI scans, and yeah. So when I do any crazy moves, I know that when I'm done, my knee is gonna be painful. But I don't stop. I don't stop. We just keep at it. It's just that I can't go to gym because when I get there, the pain really gets aggravated and I go through a lot. It's very painful. For me, I substitute between okra, fennel tea, cloves, and what does okra do? And slippery. Maca root powder. I hate maca. Then you get in cinnamon, okra, warm milk, and cinnamon. Thank me later. I'm gonna drink water now. Warm water. Oh, maca, not matcha. Oh, I see the maca. I see the maca. I've seen it go this cam. I already feel it. Batho ke tla kry ka guava leaves hle batho nna ke dula Makhuane. Tshela cinnamon in plain yogurt. Batho ke eng e cause ke plain yogurt ke tshetse. Ke and tonight's gonna be a good night. And I'm tired today. I'm actually waiting for tomorrow. How long does this thing stay in the system? Matapelo, I'll tell you tomorrow. Or kita churua. Maybe kita churua, guys. It's got churua, If this thing doesn't work, I'll tell you tomorrow. But I'm feeling something. Hey, guys, I also have my tea. My tea is still there. I thought it was finished. I must boil my water. Guys, I've got this tea. This coffee. It's a coffee. You don't know that one. That one, it's there. But I don't know. The problem is it's horn versus tired. You know? Ish. Horn versus tired. I'm tired, but the body. The body is winning. You must also boil stony and mix with mad lemon. You become so hot, it won't let. Just unalive at the same time because, guys, your ideas, they are too much. At Clicks, it has. Please research on it. It has many health benefits, especially for women. What? Sitle what? Stony with black holes. Little me. Hey, Lina, we do Zamara serious, man. Ay. I'm telling you. Stony and black oil, guys, stop it. Now, I only use it when I'm giving the blow. Now, people Mara, guys, these things, let's just be honest. They don't work if you're angry. If you're angry at him, no matter how much cinnamon you drink or eat, if you ukwatile. And then naki kwatile. Slizz, what's your go-to move? Chicken. You think you know things, then you sit with other women and learn. I'm telling you, Sham, you think you know it all until utakana lead these girls by TikTok over Ratandil. Some of us don't know things. Mindset. I'm telling you. Maybe like I'm angry. I don't even know why I'm eating this thing. For who? Be ready. For what? Kikwatili. Where are the kids? They're home. Limpopo. It's hotter when you are angry. I know. Now I've been married for so long that these things of I used to do it back then where I would be angry and I would still want to. I'm old. You know, my problem of my knee. I don't have time. And I'm angry, I'm angry. I'm not trying to impress anyone's child. I can be angry from the waist down, not today. This one I'm very angry. Now I'm not doing anything when I'm angry, guys. I'm not doing anything when I'm angry. Not today. Not today. You will ask her. You must not even look my way. And the way when my husband is like when he's wrong, the way like Shem, you would feel sorry for him, Shem. Times two. And if you ask me Shem, you will think or Shem. Spoiled. Shem, I'm angry. Show me you were alone. Huh? Show me. You were alone. No. Watching from Kenya, enjoying today's life, but I'm missing the part you're not talking in English. Oh my God. I'm so sorry, baby. Don't drink okra too much though. It stretches the I'm sure. Now the problem, guys, I'm already, so I don't want things that will make me more what, man. No. I don't want that. I don't want things that will make me things that will drive me mad. Like my mind must just be running in the brain. The mind must just be running in the brain. I must just not think straight. I must just be like in the zone. You see? Like that. That's what I want. Guys, now I want to go, I don't want him to come back. If he comes back when I'm still here, he's gonna think I'm not ink. Gosh, what? Yeah, TikTok and knives. What are you doing? Where are you going? I'm going to shower and then I'm gonna go in bed. Slizz, is he still not home? No, he's not home. He's not home. Oh. This is how I store my lashes. I put them together like that. I'm gonna put them here. And then I'm going to do my water and then I'm gonna go. So thank you. Did he check in with you? I saw a message saying he's coming back. That's why pregnant women are advised to take okra. Kawama 7. Oh yeah. Good night. Good night, guys. Yo, nah, I don't want to be like, I don't want to be sleeping. No. Mm-mm. Naturally, Runa, if you just say bomb bomb, why you bomb bomb? Indlu yawo. You see, you get. So that's why. Greetings, Mzansi. I just want to be listening to a song that will make me feel like when he comes back, I want the speaker to be so loud. Kyopela alone. Ke pretend. Please come with I get hours. Please don't go to me. But how? Hey, I told me, Tepi. But prime, gripping prime. I'm a snack on green peppers. Hey, green pepper here until we turn green. Linda, the okra is for drinking. But I must drink it for good skin. Slizz, is he in trouble or you forgive him? He's in trouble. Big one. Big, big, big. With 4 bumps. You mean the bumps of the green pepper? One thing about happily married women, we have to pretend like we are unhappy. I'm not happy, Shem. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not happy. Since yesterday, I'm not happy. I'm pretending. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. You know what hurt my feelings? What hurt my feelings? What hurt my feelings was that on Christmas Day, um, I was sick, very, very sick, and we were at my mom's home. So I felt like he neglected. I felt like he neglected me when we were there, and he didn't really pay attention to me being sick, you know. And then New Year, Maban. So we left and we went somewhere, and then he said he will follow. I left with his nephew, and he said he will follow me because he had to go to work first because like a lot of people had taken leave. So we like American, and he will follow me. He will follow. So I asked him to bring me medication for my ulcers, and he forgot. That's why. That's why I'm angry. I feel not. I feel like I feel like he's forgetting. I feel like I'm not seen. Am I? Am I? Is my anger valid, guys? It's valid. So he forgot, and for me, it was like I had peptic ulcers on New Year on Christmas. And I think I called him and I was lying there and I was crying. I was just like, I'm in serious pain. And, you know, I got up and then I went to my room and then like at my mom's house, well, it's still my room. And so when I was still lying there, when everybody was seated outside, they were, you know, having the time of their lives and they're drinking there. And I told him, baby, I'm in serious pain. Like, I am so sick. Like, I feel like I'm perishing. And he was like, oh, okay, let me see what I can do. Now I'm thinking he's calling someone, you know, because he knows people at home. And I'm thinking he's calling someone. Guys, I literally watched him go and sit down on his chair and took his glass and continued drinking. You see, now that drove me mad. I just got up, I went to my room, and then my mom came and then she was like, are you okay? And I was like, no. Mommy, it's really, really painful. I'm in pain. And my mom was like so devastated and my mom started praying for me and she was praying for me and I couldn't even pray for myself because I was just tears were just rolling down my face. And you know, it really hurt my feelings. And then my mom went and told him, you know what, that person is really in pain. Like, she's even saying she must just be taken to even the government hospital for what, I don't know, but she just, you know. So my husband was like, oh, okay, bring all the medication. Hi, Slizz, your mommy could have done something. What do you mean, Gypsy? So my mom tells him, and then he's like, okay, bring all the medication that they have at home. And then after that, that was like around 10:30 to 11. And then my mom brought all that medication, and then he is going to be so upset that I'm telling you guys. And he gave my mom, he's like, no, give her this and this and this and this. And then I drank it. Yo, guys, I literally thought I was dreaming. The pain, like, had subsided. Like, you know, the pain had subsided, guys. Subsided to a point that I could, like, sleep. I couldn't sleep on my sides because, like, when you've got that type of ulcer, the whole tummy is inflamed. Like, your whole intestine is on fire. So after I took that medication, yo, guys. So the pills that I had bought in the afternoon at the pharmacy, they were not strong enough for the ulcers that I had. So those ones that my mom gave me that were for my dad, they were very strong. They were very strong. So I felt very, I felt better after that, you know, and I slept. So I dozed off because I was struggling to sleep. Did I not wake up, Katu? And then he left me. Unshile go my mom's house. Cindy, I swear that pain is the devil himself. Like, so my mom, I wake up and then my mom is like, so she hears me opening the door. I'm going to the bathroom. So my bedroom is close to my mom's bedroom, and then everybody else sleeps on the other side of the house, on the other wing. So, and then the problem is in this side where my mom, where the bedroom is, there is no bathroom. So, you know, and I can't use my mom's because my dad is there. I need to, so she can hear me, like, because I'm walking literally holding the sides of the wall because I couldn't walk straight up like that. Next time, mix 2 spoons of bicarbonate of soda and melt, you will be fine. I'll definitely try that. Mara, maybe he didn't want to disturb your sleep. Please forgive him. So him leaving didn't even bother me because my mom said to him, he must, because he was, you know, my mom was like, no, I think it's better I stay there because, I mean, my mom is sober. So at least, if anything, she will be able to attend to me. But she told them that when they leave, they must tell her so that she can come sleep with me. So I don't know. I think everybody was just intoxicated. They forgot. Sulfate medication. Sulfate medication. 2 spoons of bicarbonate of soda with milk is good. Works like a charm. I'll definitely try it. What is that, Cindy? So they left, and then when I woke up, I'm like, where am I? And me, for the longest time, like when I was married for 10 years, I never slept at home, like my mother's house. So it still feels a bit foreign sometimes when I find myself there. I like chili, I like hot food, I like garlic, I like tomatoes, so all those things. But it was because of the, I want to believe, it's because of the, what's this thing? The intermittent. It's a prescription that gastrologist prescribed. That what cured me. Like forever, ever, Cindy. It has never reoccurred. Because if it hasn't, please just send it to me on WhatsApp, ne? What's this? I forgot. Not good for your stomach lining. Also being hungry for too long. Yeah. So what aggravated it was intermittent fast. So I was fasting, and I was eating after 12. And remember, I would go live with you guys, and I would just be drinking lemon water. I would leave my husband when he's with his mother. I don't blame Habisham. No, I didn't blame him for leaving. I just thought he would say, "Hurry, what am I?" You understand? Because I just wake up, and then, guys, I feel like my mother's home is like foreign. I don't know. Like, I just feel like I'm sleeping in someone's house, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm one really good in-laws. So I was so angry, and you know, but anyway, so I woke up, and then my mom came, and then she's like, "Oh, okay, how are you feeling? Get, I'm better." She's like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna come sleep with you, ne?" Yeah, lemon water is really, I'm not doing that again. I'm just gonna drink normal water. But the thing is, that intermittent is what makes me lose weight fast. He left because he felt the same way. Yeah. No, I don't blame him for the leaving. I just thought maybe he would say, because now I wake up, I'm so disoriented, like, where am I? And I'm like, oh, I'm at my mom's. Then I went to the bathroom, and my mom comes in. She's like, okay, I'm going to come. We're going to sleep together. I said, no, mommy, it's fine. I went to the camera and did on the top right. Then when I woke up, my mom made me, she had already made me. Like, my mom, like, if I'm at home, she will make me, like, literally mutoho in bed. So thank you, babe. So I woke up, and she knows I love her. What do we call this? Maca, Maltabella. And then I ate, and then I took that medication again. At least now I could walk a little bit like up straight, because I was walking like this because the pain was just so aggressive. So after that, and my kids, we were at my mom's house. We didn't have any washing rag, nothing. Oh, and also I must just mention, me and my husband, we stay walking distance from my house to his. So I was like to the kids, guys, get up, let's go. Because, you know, now if there's one thing I don't like, that's why now my kids will never sleep without bathing. I hate that smell when kids have been playing the whole day and then they smell like dust. So I could not stand it. I was like, my mom was even like, no, let them eat first. I couldn't stand it. I was also smelling. You'll never catch me sleeping without bathing, but that day I slept without bathing, literally. They smell like the sun. I'm telling you, like they smell like dust in an oven that has not been opened in 6 years. I don't know that smell. Man. Girlie, I use Maybelline. So I got up, I got home. Oh, when I got home, I mean by my in-laws, I opened water in my room. I just soaked myself. I was feeling so much better. And then I usually fainted. And then he wakes up, he's like, how are you feeling? You must see my husband when he's so rich. He's like, how are you feeling? During the sharp. At this moment, I'm not even sure why I'm still angry, but I'm angry for something. Then I remember, no, man, this guy said he's going to make a plan. So now so I tell my sister, and I'm just explaining it. Now everybody, my whole family is explaining, no, he was worried about you. He was really worried about you. It's just that at that time, there was really nothing we could do. There were no pharmacies that were opened. There was I was like, he could have called someone to open the damn pharmacy. Like, really, I'm in pain. They were like, Amara, say, there was nothing we could do. It was late. And you know, yes, it makes sense. Mara, again the pills. He didn't come back. He didn't come with them. Dusty. Jepsy, and I think that is a selfish thing. Like, I felt like, why is he enjoying when I'm saying? Really, it triggered me. I felt hurt. I felt like it was a selfish thing. Is it not gallstones, Liz? I had similar symptoms. Kanti, it was gallstones. No, I've always had ulcers, but this time because of the lemon water. And also last week, every day I was drinking mimosa in the morning, carrying Marisa, yo, yaris, Liz. When I get Christmas. You could have just, please get it checked. Monza, I will, but I know Keisha. I know those girls. But I feel fine now. I feel better. So I'm still taking medication. So you know what? So he came back. So I get he forgot the medication. I'm young Makoti. So we had Zindori Diko Umbera Ubona Mianga and they said no vapenga. I never kumbera me. Allow. I don't know this thing of when you get married where they don't allow you to go see your in-laws, so your family. So I'll definitely do that, Gypsy. So this is the thing that I once had a conversation with about people allowing you to go see your family when you're married and stuff. So my idea is back in the days. back in the days, there were no cell phones. Ne? So when you got married, you did not have much access to your family. And I understood it in this concept in my mind. This is what made sense. I felt like the reason why they wouldn't want you to go home too early or see your family, it was because they didn't want you to complain too soon. Because remember, these are new people you have never met. So certain things won't make sense and you will feel like you want to blabber everything to your family and whatnot. Like you complain about everything because you just met these new people. Right? So that's why they wouldn't allow you to quickly go home. But in nowadays where you've got cell phones, you can just call them and tell them the situation. So there's really no point in you not going to see your mom. Like, for what? Do you understand? So I don't understand the concept of not being allowed to go see my parents. The only thing that was just me in general was me maybe not sleeping at my mother's house. And the reason for that was because most of the time, or almost all the time when I went home, I was with my husband. So it didn't make sense that I would leave my husband there and go sleep at my mother's house. In fact, I don't know, man. It didn't occur to me. I think for me, I just didn't, because maybe also because I stay close. We stay like, my family and his family, we are close. So I never saw the need. Because I remember the first time I slept at my mom's house after being married was like after 10 years. And that was because he insisted I slept there. It was my mom's birthday and we were going somewhere the following day. Or I don't remember, but there was something we had to prepare. And my husband took me there and I agreed. I was like, yeah, I'm going to sleep there. And then when he was leaving, I kept saying, you must take my bag. I kept asking him, please take my bag. I'll just come back in the morning. And then he decided to tell my family. Doesn't encourage me going home because he thinks family is the core reason of divorce. Mara, I can always use my phone. They can always advise me remotely. Actually, it was a lot shame. Didn't they any driving home back to Pretoria? I didn't enjoy. Angandiva zvavhuḓi. Hoyo munna ndingamuṱalutshedza nṋe mafhungo athu ndi khou fanela u humbela uyo vhona miyanga kha miyawe. Okay, era ndi songo mushela muya mara no zwiṅwe zwithu zwene vhathu vha tshi zwi ita. Guys, do you guys ever think? Now, I always ask myself that if you are an in-law, if you're a sister-in-law to someone, do you ever think that when you are doing what you are doing, that somebody can do the same to your child? Like, I'm giving an example of your mother-in-law. She probably has a girl child. So she is saying, or if that child gets married, that child must not come see her. Gypsy, yes, even though it doesn't matter, but even though, even if I had married a total stranger, I still would not understand why I can't see my mom. Some things really we must just think about what is the logic behind. Do you understand why? Because if I have, like I was saying the other time when I was like, okay, sometimes when you're married, people will want to push the thing of your kids must spend their time more on the husband side of the family because the kids give a komangma. And I don't have a problem. I want my kids like Slizz, I don't know if I can go raiwa. And what did he say? Like, I don't know, guys. Like, there's one thing that I'm so grateful for. It's the fact that my husband can think on his own. Like, he does not need his parents or his mom or dad to tell him what to do. You see this thing of also men just consulting everything and whatnot. And then when you ask him, when you tell him, Mara baby, they said 1, 2, 3. Mara baby, like, what do you think? Like, when as a man? I put like, what are you in me? In me, ninga mapungo. Dukwambore. In is not going to so govern me and in Nendo Torando Guadama, Panamiano, Dozrana, Gondova, and this one is not netia Bonamianga. Hi, Azite. So if God forbid my mom wakes up tomorrow dead, are you gonna be like, nah, and I never got to see her? What then? If something horrible happens to my mom and you said no, I can't go, what? No, no, at this day and age. No. Now one thing, and this is my thing. Don't marry if you're a man and you are not a man enough. If you can't make decisions on your own, if you cannot be able to address your family, you're not yet ready for marriage. Because now I'm looking up to you to be the head. Mara, the head has a remote somewhere. No, it can't work like that. Slizz, it depends on the situation. What situation? Now I'm marrying a man. I'm not marrying a child. I'm not marrying someone's son. I am marrying a man who is supposed to be my husband, who must make decisive decisions. I can't be married to a person who, when I have to do something, I must first now speak to his mom to find a reason of why I'm doing what I'm doing. Oh, you must also remember that besides him being a head, I'm also a person who has this thing that works. So you both don't sleep at both families. In-laws owned the daughter-in-law back in the days. Now they're not gonna own me. I might as well honestly own marry his mom, because what the heck? You know, sometimes when we want to be married or when we stay married, we want to be polite about certain things. Now I would tell them the truth. Now I would, you know, it's like when you are telling him, baby, not this thing. Mara baby, I get mama difficult. As mama, remember this thing is, when I am married, there are certain traits that your mom has that when they are your mom here to somehow find a way to adjust. I just met your mom. Do you understand? And when I just met your mom, I am expecting you to be you bridge, because now I fell in love with you. I loved you. And you are just supposed to make this other side, which is your family, you know, conducive for me. I need to make my side conducive. And then we are going to merge these two families. But we can't just serve one God. It can't be. Not in this day and age. And this thing of men not protecting their women and standing up for what is right. And every time they want to first, it's about culture or no, Mara, Akiri, you know, when you are married, you can't just do 1, 2, 3. Now that's why sometimes I always feel, Slizz, Mara, when you're newlywed, you can't always spend time with your family. Remember, you are building. Building who? Gypsy, I don't stay in Limpopo. Some of these nights, because why would they obsessed with controlling my code? Atiboni this Monday should though be it was draining all day. I can't believe why it wouldn't be. Gypsy, now what I'm saying is building a relationship with your in-laws. There is nothing wrong with building a relationship with my in-laws. But I can't go see my mom. Pella, she didn't say I'm going to sleep over. She's saying I'm going to see. So now I need to spend 5 days full morning till evening to learn them. Gypsy, that is wrong. That one I will not allow. That one you can't even, there is no better explanation for it. No. And I will never even agree just to make a man happy. It is wrong. When does he build relations with my family? Because if I say I'm going to visit my mom and they say I can't. So let's take for an example. Okay, let's maybe put it in a sense where they stay far. Maybe let's say everything should be done with balance and with common sense. You come from a family as well. Like, I did not fall from a tree. So now my mom will turn to the on pictures. At some point, and remember, most of us, we are this side in Gauteng. We don't see our parents. The only time we get to see them is that one when we go home. But now I'm not allowed to go see her because I'm a newlywed. Because I need to bond with my in-laws. My in-laws have got they have the rest of their lives to learn me if I don't divorce. No, guys, let's not. No, that's crazy business. No, there's no way. No, Gypsy, even if this lady the mom stays, I'm going to give a scenario of you in Gauteng. Let's say I stay here in Pretoria. And then my in-laws are from, let's say I come from Hammanskraal and my husband comes from Eastern Cape. Ne? Maybe the first holiday, I might be at my in-laws. Maybe I might not be able to travel all the way because I'm a newlywed, just came back and stuff, right? But if it's an issue of driving, if I stay in Hammanskraal, my husband comes from Germiston, can you open a panel? Yes, we can open a panel. You can request, I'm here. If they were good people, they would want you to see your family. Why is Jepsi? Because for me, I feel like the only reason why people don't want you to meet your family is because they don't want them to. The things you're going to say. But if they are doing good things, if they are good people, why would they have a problem with you seeing them? Even if they want you to go there, Mara, they know their intentions are not right. So because of that, they wouldn't want you to go. So they would insist you stay here so that when you can go through what you're going through. No one can ever turn me against my family. Hi, Japsi.
Hi, Slizz, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. With me, Slizz, it's a different scenario, right? One thing that I picked up, and I'm gonna be honest, right, is that I've realized that I come from a broken family, right? And every time I go home, regardless of how good the things that my husband and I do, or the events that we attend and the ceremonies that we go, like especially my household, there'll always be a fight. Yo, your husband was looking at someone like this. Yo, your husband did this. Your husband did that. You understand? So that's why, for me, sometimes I was like, at first it was like, I was a newlywed and, but my husband now, he's like, no, man, your family, there's something that, sometimes like every woman, you always be like, hey, this and that. So one thing that I realized is that sometimes family, the reason why he's like, no, don't go there, because he knows what he's talking about. And it's something that I picked up. Because even this Christmas we went home, I was like, let's give them another chance. Even my husband was like, let's give your family another chance, And I picked up, there's always something. Even when my husband would say, hi, Slizz. Yeah, did you see Jepsi's husband was I've always said that whatever, no woman must speak good of marriage. We must always speak the sad things, So as we go into our families and stuff, it's taboo that Jepsi's happily married for so much at a younger age, this and that. So that's why my husband would say, Jepsi, that family, like, even when I get jobs in Gauteng and stuff, it's like, rather rent or whatever, because I know even when I'm not there, they would always try to find fault. Like, why don't you call your husband this and that and that and that and that? That's why I'm saying that maybe it's one of those things that other things we also need to look at women or man. Some women come from broken families and our husbands are protecting us from this broken family.
But Jepsi, that's what I'm denying. You should know when your family is the one you need to protect yourself from, not your husband. So that's where this is where I'm separating the issues. I must know that my family is toxic and I must make the decision to stay away from them, because I don't like how they make me feel when I leave where my husband is concerned. If I was at a place and then people make my husband feel some type of way, I must make the decision to not want. Don't please mute for now. I will make a decision to not want to be part of it, because I don't like how they make me feel. But I cannot now, just because, because this is an isolated situation, Jepsi, that you could come from a home whereby people maybe don't speak even good about, maybe they don't even speak directly about you. Maybe they just don't like marriage, or they just don't, whatever. They don't believe in good marriage and they always want to throw you to say bad things about your marriage. That is an isolated situation. But you cannot say, I must stay at my in-laws because they are the ones that say good things. What if, okay, let's turn the situation around. What if when you're at your in-laws, they make you feel miserable? Will they allow you to go stay at your home because bona, they're toxic? Will your husband, if his family was the one that was toxic, would he allow you to say, baby, you know my family is toxic. I think it's better when you stay home. No, he will insist on you learning them. He will insist on say, "Wamwite mama ujwalo." He will insist on "Waite my sister ujwalo." That's why it's moyen. But he will never say, no, baby, go stay home because you can see that these people are toxic. So in every situation, now I don't want anyone to make a decision for me as far as my family is concerned. If I see Uhuruba toxic, I will stay away from my family. Do you understand? And I won't even give them an opportunity to even say whatever they want. Now, when I got married, there were people that felt like, yo, why would they get married at such a young age to such an older guy and whatnot and whatnot. Do you know what I did? I just told them off. I'm like, that's my decision to make. If when you are good, dating 1, 2, 3. That's fine. But you're not gonna now feel like you've got the platform to just say whatever it is. Because I don't wanna feel like I'm being brainwashed to now. No, because sometimes there are things that also your family could say just because, like now I come from a family where we are very liberal thinkers and talkers. Like we just say sometimes to a point that my sister's husband was saying, hey, you guys sometimes like Alina filter. Do you understand? Because we just talk and half the time we don't even mean half the things we say. I remember we were talking about it when my nephew brought a girl over and we were just going on about and we're just criticizing her. And we were like, we really need, like, we are a family that needs like somebody who really has like, you know, because after that we just loved it and we're just like, you know what, you're such a good person, like for you to be able to take us, like we really don't mean, we're not malicious and stuff like that. But I am not now gonna feel like just because my family, if my mom speaks bad about my husband, I'll tell her, Mama, if you want me to keep coming home here, this is what you're gonna have to stop. Do you understand? But not meaning that now I must now spend so much time with my in-laws because your point was I need to get to learn them. Ne? I need to be able to get to know and experience them. That's fine. I want to get to experience them. But that does not mean in the absence of me experiencing my family. Because at this point, this is where people then hate marriage because it feels like it's only serving one God. I understand. I have married into this family. We hardly spend time where we are married at like our in-laws. We spend a lot of time maybe this side and we only go home for a certain period of time, you know, or a short period of time. But I cannot be now required not to see my family just because there is no other explanation that can explain me not being able to see my family. There is just absolute, that is for me is abuse. But not being them makes things better. Yeah, so if your family is toxic and you not being with them is better, that is totally fine. I totally get it. There are people like that I don't want to deny. But it's not, and usually sometimes you'd also find maybe your husband also insists to say, Mara baby, no, go visit them. And when you are the one that says, no. Now I just don't want to also create a gap whereby if anything does happen between you and him, because he's not your mother's child, you can't, even if, I'm saying he's not your mother's child in the essence of, you can break up. Ne? It's not like someone who you're born with who, even if you don't talk, they're still your blood. This is a person that anything can happen. I don't want a situation where now things happen and now you can't even go back. Do you understand what I'm saying? So there must always be a level where you manage these relationships where they don't make you be or turn into this person or feel this way about your person, but also not isolate yourself from them, because at the end of the day, those people are still your family. And if anything was to happen, let's take for an example, even now, something happens for your in-laws, maybe there's a funeral or not. If all those people don't come, you won't say, yeah, no, I understand because they're toxic. You will still expect them to come because why? You want your family's support. And that is what marriage is about. You want their support. You want no matter how toxic they could be or how they could, even if they could come and they end up just criticizing everything and whatnot. But Oksalayo, when you see that car parked there, to support you, you would feel the support of family. Do you understand? That's when you realize, oh, okay, family, even though it's toxic sometimes, it's important. So I don't want anyone telling me, "Hore, ing kapa ing." Lina, I would not even make that decision. I would just say, you know what, those people kita dila le bona in this and this way, baby, it's fine, I'll go, you can stay. Then he will come once in a while. If now I'm there 3 days, he will come once and then we go back. But I'm not condoning the not going. My man was not having a problem with that. Only my in-laws, imagine, they have a girl child. So does this girl child come? Does she come there? And no, also another thing, Chirizi, I don't know, maybe your partner is young. And sometimes I understand from a young couple, even if your man is a man, sometimes they struggle with family and versus wife situation. And because they are also newlyweds, they just think maybe that's how it's supposed to be done. And they don't want to look like they're defiling their partners. So this is a situation when before you travel, you sit with him now. You tell him, baby, that thing for this and such reason, it didn't sit well with me. If anything, tomorrow, if I wake up and they tell me my mom has died and I was unable to see her because your family said I can't see them, I will never forgive you. I will never forgive you. He must respond. He must respond. Hi, Ntombi.
Hi, Slizz. Thank you so much for accepting my request. You have said a mouthful of what I wanted to say already. I think people tend to forget that you don't exist in isolation. Getting married doesn't mean that your family ceases to exist. You need to find a way to manage your family if you feel that there are traits about them that are toxic. But someone must not make that decision for you. You need to be the one to discern when is the right time for you to manage them in your way.
Yeah.
But no one has a right to then say, no, cut them off. Obviously, your partner, if wabona or no, it's again, you are affected by how your family treats you. It's fair for them to also maybe have a guidance on how you can handle that. But what's important, like you've just said, you need to be firm with yourself on how you would want to manage that going forward. And like you said, we don't know what the future holds. And since you don't come from a tree, you come from somewhere, you belong somewhere. So it's good to always coexist with the other side of your family, especially if you have kids. You would want your kids to understand both sides of the coin on where you come from. I mean, these are your roots. So like you said, you should not allow the next person to then make a decision for you. Yes, they can support you in your decision. Perhaps they can also be the bridge that assists in resolving those toxic traits that exist in that. Because building doesn't mean that you are building in one family. Maybe you come from a family that is toxic. Perhaps that person came into your life and God knew that the assignment that they will bring your family.
Amen.
Yes, I think sometimes we also forget that marriage comes from God, and meaning that God has blessed that union. Everyone that comes to your life has a purpose on why they need to be there. So you cannot be building on the other side, but at the other end, we are Bitliza. Then it makes no sense. Thank you.
Yeah, so thank you, Ntombi, for that. And it's a very important thing to remember. So for me, according to me, like now sometimes my husband will come and maybe complain about his sister and say, where did it, like maybe let me give context or a scenario. So now at my home, we are very, or rather here in my house, I'm very strict about who comes and who goes and how long you are here for. Who comes and goes, and when you come here now at my house, there's always a time of coming and there's always a time for leaving, because I don't believe that a guest can just come indefinitely because batlile go bona malume or batlile go bona, like there must be a structure. Because I want you to leave when we are still in good terms, and I don't want because now after a certain time I get, I just feel like you must go. And then it's also very important, and my husband knows this very well, and that when you come, you must tell me. And if anything is going to be required of me, I must know. If you're going to require for me to make sure that the guest bedroom is ready, if you're going to require for me to make sure that food is there, if you're going to require anything that will involve me, in making plans because Runaka weekends, we eat takeaways. But if there's a guest coming, of course, we're going to cook. Do you understand? But if imagine Urahadi or my mother-in-law doesn't tell me she's coming and she just rocks up and then we're eating burgers, I'm going to look like I'm a bad host, even though I was told or not. And men hardly sometimes, they would even tell you, they will make it sound like it's such a light thing or it's not such an important thing. But hey, I forgot to tell you, hey, mama is coming and whatnot. You know, and now I'm being told 9 o'clock and I'm supposed to make a plan. Wow. Why should I? Because I was not told. These people knew all along for the past 2 weeks that they were coming for whatever that they are coming for. They knew for a week. So my sister-in-law rocks up and she calls me and she says to me, Kimo kai kai. Kifitli, come pick me up. I'm like, come pick you up where? For what? You know? She's like, no, I'm here. I'm like, how? When you left Venda is 5 hours. You didn't even bother to call to say, I'm coming. And she's like, whatever. I'm like, no, unfortunately, I'm not around. Ne? So I'm like, I'm going to Uber you home. She didn't want to get on an Uber because people in Venda just think Uber, they will kill you. So I'm like, and then I'm like, unfortunately, if you're not going to take an Uber, no, I would. And this is my eldest sister-in-law. Again, a firstborn. I'm like, if you're not going to take an Uber, unfortunately, you're going to have to wait there for me until I come back. Because she came with this other family members and they were at their child's house. So she's like, oh, it's fine. You can request for me. So I requested for her and then she arrived at the house. And my sister-in-law, we are very, very close. But I address certain things because I don't want a situation where tomorrow I'll be doing things because I don't want to ruin the relationship. And I made it. I told her, I'm like, Makazi, the reason why I would expect you to tell me that you are coming, it's so that I can make arrangements for you. Now you have arrived. I'm not even here. What if there were no Ubers? What was going to happen? Do you understand? She's like, oh yeah, no, I should have, you know. But with her, I don't really have a big issue with her because me and her are quite close. She's one sister-in-law I can fully rely on. When I go home, I don't clean at my in-laws. I don't clean. I don't cook. I don't do nothing. I don't do anything. I don't even know where the kids' clothes are. She will wash their laundry like it's a laundromat. Like they will wear pajamas today. The second, third day, they are back in the drawer, ironed and everything. She will wake up. She will clean. When I wake up, the house is clean and everything. Like this okra, she just had me talking about it, and then Chiki in the morning, I'm asking where is she? But no, she went to the Boyat Simon. She went to get me okra. Like she is for me. So she's one person when if one fella, like I don't mind because like I can, but I will still address things that I don't find, you know, going the right way. And I know, or even when she goes, she knows, or no, say if she has got an issue, she will never keep it to herself. She will let you know. Do you understand? So that for her coming without saying, it is wrong. So I must address it so that that person knows. But I'm not now. Now my husband was angry on my behalf to say Makazi was wrong. And he's like, even throwing, he's like, yeah, no, I was reminding her to tell you that she's coming. You shouldn't even have Ubered her. He was angry. This is where I'm getting at. My husband was angry. And his anger was valid. But I can't be the instigator or the fuel in the fire and say, yeah, she was wrong. That is still her mother's child. So I would just be like, let it go. Now I'll talk to my kids. Because I've been married for that long. I can be able to speak to my in-laws without my husband being the mitigator or the, you know. So, and he kept insisting, yeah, no, next time you must not even allow her. No, I'm just like, hey, when really just let it go. I can't keep Giri for what? Then what? Once I've turned him against his sister. Tomorrow, even when there is good judgment that will be required of a situation, he will remember the words that you said that day when you were trying to stand up for the fact that he did you wrong. And he will know that you're not a sensible person, that even at times when real reason is required, you won't have it.
Can I say something, Slizz, ne?
Yes, Jepsi.
With me, ne? Like maybe sometimes it's privilege. I mean, I don't have a mom, right? I was raised by someone, right? And every time I would go home, there would be problems. Yeah, your husband was, you know, and then I was like, no. At first, I cut myself off, right? Like I said, I'm married to a vendor man. He's of unity, and stuff.
Yeah.
And then he would be like, no, Jepsy, go home. I'm like, no, I don't want to go home. No, but there's unity, I'm married to you and stuff. I don't want to go home. I went back home. Same problems. And then that's when he's like, no, you are better off. It was not even out of, no, we are not saying, Hore, sometimes men advise you because of they want to control you, but it is of, because even when I was not even on good terms with my whole family, he was like, okay, support you if you want to go back, and stuff. He still kept communication with my family. However, I was not in, you understand? So that's why, Gary, sometimes, my partner even saw that you are better off because of you are a better woman without these people. Guys, I cannot be having a person that even if we are at a Christmas party, of all the food that you ate on a Christmas party, you want to tell me about how my husband was this and that and that. That's why as women, sometimes we come from toxic homes. Unfortunately, there's no one for me to say, no, but my child did this. When you don't have a mom, unfortunately, you have to make those decisions independently. You understand? It's not because of, no, it's out of control. But he's like, no, I even regret you saying you must make terms with be in good terms with these people, because like you are making like stupid things. Your husband said hi to like guys, we are at the village. Obviously, if I see Slizz, hi, how are you and stuff. Yeah, the husband was saying hi to Slizz. Even if my husband would be like, we are chilling together, and then
Have
my
you
husband
ever
would be
called
like,
them off, Gypsy?
I did.
Okay.
I did, like honestly, but it all because I'm always saying that if you have a mom, your mom will be hurt more than you. As a child, you'll always come across as a disrespectful person. But I always say, those are the things that Mina, when I speak for, there's no one to speak for me. Even in meetings, when I say no, it comes across. Sometimes I wish my mom was there to say, "Ay, mara ngwana ka la mhlanyela." Do you understand? That's why I'm like, I'm better off because, like, it's not even coming from a controlling. Like, guys, there are men that genuinely loves you, that want the best for you. You understand? That wants, like, So I'm not coming from a point of this partner wants to call. Like, guys,
No. I got you. I hear you, Gypsy. And I totally agree with the fact that the toxic part, where you have to make a decision based on any family. Does not matter whether you're from a broken family as a guy or you're a broken family as a woman. So all of us have to make a decision from our backgrounds, checking how they relate to our current state. But I was just saying that, remember, she just said that she was not allowed to go home. And now I was disputing the fact of you saying that she needs to first learn her in-laws. That is what I was responding towards. But in terms of you making a decision, and I'm not saying that because the family was toxic, you are or I'm saying that your husband maybe did not support you or try and hold it down for you and your family. He could have probably tried that, probably still does, because he still wants you to have that. I've seen people that come from toxic families and they meet their partners and they're married, and literally the husband and the kids are the family that they have, and that's all they've made that decision that, you know what, we only have each other. Do you understand? There are family members that are insecure about certain things and they want to feel so they make that decision, or babe, it's just us here, because my family, Libona, they're not good people. Your family, they're not good people, and these two people bahlakanisa our marriage. But Runa is just us as an entity, Reshap. So let's avoid too much interaction between these two families. They make that decision and they're thriving, they're working, the relationship is working well. But you could also be married into a toxic family. But a man will never say, let's leave my family. It's rare for a man to say, let's leave my family is toxic and let's just do our own thing. He will keep insisting. I mean, I know someone who, the mother-in-law did not like her at all. The guy had a child with somebody else, and the mom still had a relationship with the mother of the first child. And even with the mother of the first, they would still communicate. And she wanted to make sure that this new one feels. And Shem, guys, that lady, that girl, she is an amazing person. She's got a beautiful heart. She's just a good person. But the mother-in-law did not like her. Sometimes mothers-in-law, babata, their type. They don't want wena means too goody two shoes. Babata, the one who asinang order, because libona abana order, because when you are a mother-in-law and you are order, you have order, you want a person who has order. Mara, imagine when auna order as a mother-in-law all over, then the child brings a person annulling order. Do you understand how it can destabilize and make her not like you because of the order that you bring? For me, going to his family who makes our marriage horrible. Exactly. So it's fine. So if we're making a decision of toxicity and us staying away from toxicity, perfectly fine. But when there is no reason for me, you can't just say, I can't see my family. When there is no other reason. You see, Jepsy, you made the decision. Chirizi wanted to go see her family. They refused. So that is the way we were disputing. Do you understand? That is the standpoint where I'm not talking about your family. I'm not talking about my family. I am responding to this girl who was denied to go see her family. Do you understand? So that is the point where I wanted us to stick on. That's why I kept saying, no, it can't be. It can't be, because that is my standpoint. You can't refuse. Even if there's a reason, it does not have the right to tell you not to go. Exactly. Like you make your own decision. They're toxic. You might still go. They might be toxic and you might choose not to go. But don't say, I can't go. Bari she abamu famulao. How does she go and see her family when she just got married? And maybe can I understand, Chiri, like, what is is it a driving distance from your in-laws to your home? Is it provincial? Is it country? Is it country to
Can I ask
country?
a question?
Yeah.
Okay, so in a case of when I know women, ne, and we must be honest with each other here, ne, if you if there's a cousin or there's a sister, ne, that you don't want your husband, like you don't want the sister-in-law, right? And then I know sometimes women, ne, I'm not saying all, I don't want to generalize. However, I know there are instances where you're like, I don't like this one, we are not going there. And the husband will be like, oh, okay. I'll just say I was at work and stuff. So if the husband does the same, like, I don't like how your sister rolls or how your cousin is, why does it become as if the husband is controlling? But when woman says, I'm not going to that cousin, when, like, why is it that, woman this, I want to understand, what if, I'm just making a scenario out of this whole thing to say, if it's one of those that the husband is like, these people, man, energy, like you also have energy to say, these ones I prefer, these ones I don't prefer. But when a man says, I don't want to go there and I don't want you to go there, it comes across as controlling. But as women, we know you have power to say, I would rather go to hockey, whatever, than hockey practice.
I got you. Okay, got you. So now for me.
Please, can I please answer that?
Okay, Ntombi.
Then you can add on.
No problem.
So sorry.
Okay.
I think what's important, guys, is that as you go into any relationship, whether it's friendship or whatever, it's important to always use EQ. And there's something that you mentioned earlier when we started this conversation, actually much more earlier on, where you're talking about you don't address everything because you understand the power of the tongue. That some things can be nip in the bud and some things you can decide to choose your battles, right? Because you are discerning that this conversation, what am I hoping to gain from it? Do I want to win it, or do I want maybe to change someone's point of view on something, right? Because I believe that things can exist in multiple truth. Your husband can be right that
Ntombi. Hello. Ntombi, I don't know if it's your network, babe.
Oh, I don't prefer you to come
Ntombi.
use your EQ as a person. Sorry, Cindy?
Oh, I was saying we couldn't hear you for a good 10 seconds there. I think your network.
Oh, sorry, my network dropped.
Yeah.
I was just saying that I think that when we are exercising EQ as well as discernment, we understand that multiple things can be true at the same time, and they have conflicting views, right? Where your husband can say that I don't like you when you're in this specific company, perhaps because I feel that it doesn't influence you in a direction that I would want us to grow as a couple, or I feel that those people are not necessarily good for you. You have the right to also use your EQ and your discernment as a person, because what's important here as well, that we need to remember that while we may come from families that are toxic, we need to be the one that decide that we want to stop that generational curse, and we stop it through the generation that we are building. So if you come across also to your kids as someone that is always eager to engage in things that negatively affect what you are building, do you understand how you carry that on? Hence, we'll say people are projecting because they're advising or they're speaking from a place of hurt, and they're not speaking from a place of where there's some level of objectivity on some things. Because you can say something to me, and it might be true that you're right that this may be not good for me, but I must be able to have the power of the Holy Spirit in me as well to discern if something is right for me and it's not good. It's not good for me.
Yeah.
Because I'm also now helping to create a generation that breaks away from families not speaking to each other, from toxic traits, from miscommunication, from misunderstanding. Because, you can answer something so simply and say, you know what, I hear you, babe. It's something that I have not noticed. Perhaps I need to give myself a chance, time to observe what you have observed, than to just blankly decline something without giving yourself a chance to see things with your eyes.
Thank you, Ntombi. Totally. So my take on answering your question, Jepsy, is why is it okay for you to tell your husband maybe his family's behavior, which could not be something you like, and it's okay, and you could probably say, oh, I don't like Sbanibani, or I don't like how they behave. But yet, when you are the one who comes from a family like that, and then when you mention Horiwena, or when your husband mentions Horiwaiti, your brother or your uncle, Smangmang, unabi problem. The issue for me, it's not the mentioning of the problem. The issue, it's the decision. Who makes the decision? So now for me, if you believe that what he is saying is true, you would not feel like you're being controlled. If you feel, no, but it's not as bad as you think it is, ne? Maybe because you're just so used to that toxicity where your eyes don't see, no, these people are not good for you. Then a partner who loves you can genuinely say, Mother babes, I think these people are really not good for you. I wouldn't think I'm being controlled, because firstly, his tone will show that it's from a place of love and care. And literally, he just wants what's better for me. But if it comes off, now those people, I don't want them. I don't even want them to come to my house. And when Liwena, you're not going to go. You see, now that is control. So the issue here, it is not as, now I just don't want us to go into or to be people in marriage where now we can't think, or we can't make our own decisions, or we can't comprehend certain things, and we need the higher power to comprehend certain things for us or outline certain things. Sometimes the things that a person might tell you, you have already seen. A man can come from a very toxic family and you can tell him, Mama, how is a problem? he will still deny, or he can accept and say, yeah, mama ujwalo. When you must make peace with the jwalo person. But when I am not saying a man is not allowed to have an opinion over your family. I am not saying a man can say or tell you or advise you. It could be a friend. It could be, it's like not even my husband. I have a friend who he does not like. He must tell me, or baby, why taking? Nah, I don't like Chomia house, mang, because there are things that I don't like. When she lives here, your mood always changes. When there is this, I don't like Slizz must make the decision to not want to be her friend. He can make a decision, however, to say, I don't want her in my house. Well, he can say in our house, in whatever, if you mind him saying my house, because you think now it's just his house. He can say, you know what, I don't want him in our space because I don't like the kind of person she is, right? Fine. I will make my own judgment whether I will meet her in the streets, because there are just so many things that a person might not like the person you're with. A person might just not like your friend because of the way he dresses or she dresses. Your husband might just not like someone because of how they speak or how they get drunk and they just act barbaric. There can be so many reasons. And then he can be able to say, you know what, in my home, where this is where I find peace, I don't like that person when she's here because she does not give me the peace I need. And this is our home and this is my home, right? Then I can decide to meet her in the street if I really love our friendship or whatever we have going on. But I cannot be then told you are not going to be friends. So that is the definition of control. Control is not being able to be given advice. No. Control is when you are told what to do and that is not what you want. That is control.
And also, Slizz, sorry for being bombarding your life.
No, it's okay.
You know, I just dislike it when a person, like, you bring across these type of situations and someone will be like, hey, when are you are seeing no. You know, sometimes you like they would say you are insecure, ne? Sometimes as a woman, like for me, I come from a family full of drunkards and my husband is like, my husband comes from a very respectable family. He's an advocate for education. He's an advocate, for try and stuff. And somehow it also, we have a child and my husband will be like, no, your child can't visit this family. You understand? To get where I'm going.
I get
The partner would be like, my child is not going there. If you visit there, you must be there because he knows, Woodsy, this person would not even cook for the child. My sister would not cook for the child. And right now, like in your family, you come across as, yo, utwaka monna. This,
Okay.
no, because.
Can I ask a question?
How do you?
Can I ask? What he is saying about what is there, I agree, it's the truth, it's the reality you can also see.
Yes.
So that can be control. Do you understand? The problem is when you don't see what he's talking about and he tells you, I don't want my child to go there. And when you don't understand where this thing is coming from, like Rakhaduaka, even though Ali Anna Bujwala, she will bath the kids. I know people that drink a lot. Like in the morning they are here with a bottle, but they will take care of the But then that's what I'm saying, that we can't generalize it in the sense that there are things that make sense and there are things that might not. So for an example, you could be in the same scenario, or a person in a similar scenario. Or maybe let's say now I'm married and then maybe my mother-in-law is a drunkard. And then I've got a child here. And I can be able to say, baby, no, I am not taking my kids home because your mom so. Do you understand? And he can't be like, Mara still. I will be like, okay, it's fine. We can go. She'll see the children, but I'm coming back with my children. And I will not allow him to insist that I leave my children with a person like that. Vice versa. Even if it's my mom who is like that, if he can make the decision to say, baby, no, my child is not gonna go there because of such and such, that is fine. Now, if what a person is talking about, if it is in your eyes, it's something we are not imagining, it is there, then it is okay for a person as your husband, as the wife, to make a decision to say, no, now I would want to stay. There are people that are drunkards who would tell you, no, I want to see those kids, but they know fully well that they're not even capable of taking care of that child. So I would just deny to say, you know what, no. I will like deny to say, you know what, no, and I'm not gonna take. I'm not gonna take my child there because I just don't feel like my kids are safe there. Do you understand? And a person can insist, no, Mara, no, but it's still their grandmother. I would still say no. The way your mom drinks, I can't. My kids are not safe. Are not safe there. And you know, khonale malume ole who does 1, 2, 3 days. Malume ole. No, I'm not. I'm not feeling akakwata all he wants. But I would still be able to stand my ground to say no. So does the man. The man can still do that. So if somebody says to you, no, about control, when I carry this thing, how ya berek, you will not take offense because you know what is being said is not true. And you just keep it moving. Because we will hear a lot of advice. Sometimes if a person, your husband, maybe he is barracking, he is more vested in a certain, let's say, what's this? Like maybe he knows a lot of about something, maybe like education, and then he'll be like, "No, baby, I think don't study this. Maybe study this." Ne? Someone who does not have a considerate partner can literally just come and say to you, would say to you, no. Why is he telling you what to study? Because they've got no fiber in them that knows what love is. So whatever, when somebody just gives an advice, they already bring out toxic advices because they are just not used to genuine or solid love, and they look at everything from a place of just wanting to discourage. And this is a scenarios where also you find people where you say, no, I bought a car, Toyota, Reka Suzuki. Do you understand? People like that will always be there, more lifing. But when people like that are always there, then it is your decision to choose. Okay, if I know, okay, this one, when I talk about this, Ufila this way, then because they might still be in your life, or maybe you might just, they might be your friends and you love them, but you just don't love this aspect of them, then you know, when it comes to this, I won't discuss this with this person because her judgment over this situation is different. Like now, you see how you quickly jumped into that situation. It is because of what? The trauma of what you have experienced before. So someone can literally be talking about something which has got nothing to do with a toxic family, and you would be prompted to quickly jump in because you are projecting. Do you understand? So sometimes people come or they speak from a place of their traumas and give their opinion based on their own traumas, and they can't see otherwise. They can't see any other good thing coming from marriage, or not going to your in-laws, or going to your in-laws because of where they come from. If you were to meet someone who is from a loveless or in a loveless marriage, and they speak about, they would not understand what you are talking about because you are loved. So can you see how sometimes trauma will create or make us it directs our thoughts and our behavior towards things and how we see things. So when you can't eliminate everyone who's gonna say things just that are not even close to the truth because they are projecting, but it could be because of what? Of their past traumas, or it could be because of what they have once experienced or what they're experiencing in life. So don't be dismayed by people that don't see good in marriage. There are people that still bash marriage, and that is okay. Like I just don't, I don't see the need where I will project my marriage and weigh it against somebody else's marriage, where people will be like, yeah, marriage, we are all just going through. Nah, if it is not my truth, I will not stand by it. I will not support it. I will not just agree for the sake of making you feel comfortable. I would tell you, no, unfortunately, what you're talking about, I don't know. There are people that will just blatantly come and tell you, all men cheat and we are all just going through the same thing and whatnot. Now, if I've not experienced it, I'm not gonna be, no, it's true. Because now I don't want to say no, because I don't want to be labeled as, hey, she thinks, hey, she's so sure. No, now I will say what I know. If I know all men are what, all women are what have you experienced in your own relationship? Because now I'm not just going to go along a trend of marriages, this, marriages, that. If I've not, the things that I know, I will accept and say, yes, this does happen in marriage. This, we do experience this in marriage. You understand? But it can't be what you're experiencing is what I'm experiencing, and we're just all supposed to make peace because this whole umbrella thing is called marriage.
No, Slizz, I do hear you, and thank you so much for this conversation, because like 99 of the people that I'm around, they sometimes be like, because actually kids are involved. To like, my child is not going there, you know, and so yeah. You know, sometimes because you grew up in this sort of family and you are used to this tradition, and someone comes and say, my kids will not be part of, you come across as this person of being controlled and stuff.
When you some decisions you must allow someone to. I mean, I think the problem is when it comes to marriage, we have also forgotten what it is. Do you understand that we are each other's helpers? We are each other's help. So where I don't have like a full understanding of things, they are there to assist me. And where I'm not good at, that's where, they compensate. Like, that's initially what a partner is. So what I'm short-sighted on, they come and they become, they open it up for me so that I can be able to see what it is there for. But obviously that is where we say you need to trust the person who is leading you, because even where you might be short-sighted, whatever that they bring, it is there to only for the betterment of the relationship, and not from a place of selfishness or just them doing them or trying to I'm seeing my brother-in-law here where they it's not just about it's not a selfish move, it's genuinely a move of someone who cares. Like the same situation that I'm saying, if I am married and my mother-in-law does not like me, I don't see the need why my husband should insist that no, love her, she's just a difficult person to love, she'll love you after 6 years. Do you understand? If I can't take that 6 years of waiting for her to love me, I can make the decision to say that I can't. But it's unfortunate that in black families and in black marriages, regardless of whether the other party could be toxic, as mentioned, we are not allowed to separate ourselves from them. Like the lady that brought that issue here, she could decide to say she's not gonna go back next year, but she might be bashed for that. Do you understand? She might be bashed. No, when you can't stay away from your in-laws, you are married. So it means even when you are married, you are forced to be in situations where you don't want to be because you are married. And remember, I chose him. I didn't choose them. Do you understand? In the sense that if now I am here and I am with him and we are okay, if they are not yet ready to receive me, because the truth is, guys, it is possible that a person, you can be married and people might just not like you. Do you understand? In that family, it's not everyone who will have the story that I am sharing, who will say this is what they've experienced, that this is what they experience with their in-laws, this is how their in-laws treat them and whatnot. There are people that could be, just the flip coin of my situation. But we can't just project that every in-law loves their daughter's in-laws and they want what is best. Yesterday I was just having a conversation with someone, and I was so shocked at how sometimes people could just be so evil. And you just think, no, I was married into this family, and you think everyone likes you or wants, Kanti, no, not everybody wants to. And we can't always insist that people must always, no, go. No, Pela, when you are married, go. It is wrong. It is really wrong. So we must choose where we are loved and appreciated. Obviously, there are things that we can look at and say, okay, you know what, this I can solve. Like for an example, like I once gave you that example when my mother-in-law got angry that I decided to close the soft porridge of the yellow mealie. You know, those are, I saw that thing as a learning thing, and I even laughed about it. Do you understand? But I was not going to take that just one encounter and run with it and just feel like, yo, she's this bad person and whatnot. So sometimes it is okay to give people chances and allow to go there and learn the people. But once you have learned and you have seen, or you know what, here I carry these people just don't like me. Some people might not like you because maybe you are married to a breadwinner. Some people might just not like you because they just don't like the family you come from, or they just don't like your aura, or they don't like the fact that you are educated, or the fact that you are not educated. There are a lot of reasons. And it is important when you mention those reasons, he must also not be quick to deny. He must be like, I can't, and then did those sense. Because the truth is, there are people that might not like you. But men will always, most men might make it look like, no, when you're just reading too much into things and it's not what it is. Do you understand? Marajion, it's very possible that it can be like that. And there are people that you can be married into. I saw this other girl who posted a video, and she's like, I got married and I had a father I never heard. I think something like that. And the way, I mean, we couldn't hear the conversation between her and the father-in-law, but it was such a beautiful thing to watch. So it's not everyone who will be married into a toxic family, and it's not everyone who will be married into a family where they are liked. So it's just the way it is. It is difficult if the husband is weak and being controlled by his family. So like I said, sometimes when men are getting married, like I'm saying, sometimes they are very young, and just because I feel like the other problem with us black people, when a person is working, the next thing already jiggy they must marry. Are they ready? Do they really want to? Is it something that they've been thinking about? No. You are working, you must marry. Do you understand? We push our brothers, we push our kids, we push our family to get married for the sake of the fact that they are working and they need someone to come and do their laundry. Now they just doom fantere on children, on someone's child, and they just end up marrying whoever they think is domesticated. And then jiggy when they are married, they are not happy with the decisions that they've made because they were not even ready to make the decision that they're making. So imagine someone is married and they still want to ask their mom if that decision they're making is right. There is nothing wrong with seeking advice, but it should not be the only advice that matters. The advice with your partner also matters. The advice from anyone who's elderly, it could be his mom, it could be your mom, it could be his brother, it could be anyone who you know is there for the good or the betterment of your marriage. Because not everyone is. I could have a sister who, like maybe the situation near Gypsy, who does not see any good thing from anyone. Just if I call her and I tell her, I've got a problem like this, yeah, from left we are right. Does not bring solution easily, but they edify to the problem. So those are the people that you know. Those are the people that you know you can never ask advice from, because they will not give you advice, good advice. You could also have a very toxic mom. When you talk about marriage, because she has had a very bad marriage, she might project, hey, what? You understand? So when you choose, right, this one, now I don't tell her about my business because also, this one I will tell her because she gives me good advice. But the problem sometimes, we know that people that will give you those advices, but yet you still go. Nothing painful when you realize you married a whole man who is a boy. I hate my sister-in-law. You know, I was having this conversation yesterday, and guys, and you know, I used to think that this was not a very big problem, and maybe because I never really encountered that problem, that I never really thought deep until I met someone who mentioned things that made me realize, you know what, this person is a boy, and this person should have just stayed single and should not have married. Because what the heck? And now, so for me, Judy, I don't want you to insist. You see, if you know that your sister is toxic, don't insist on me going. You tell me, no, we are going home for Christmas. You insist. You know very well that she does not like me. You know very well. Guys, Christmas is a time to be merry and cheerful. But I'm not going to be there with your sister who wants to destroy me in every chance she gets, what I say, what I cook, whatever I do. And remember, I am married into this family. Obviously, they will take more alliance with her because they've always known her. Well, now, who are you? There's every woman when she gets married, to be honest with you, if there are any men listening, every woman when she gets married, she wants to get along with her in-laws. She is so thirsty to get along with your family. She is so thirsty to be liked by your family the same way you have liked or loved her. There is no one who can just go there and a whole attitude. Yes, nowadays, unfortunately, people talk about a lot of toxic situations where people go there with their guard high. But they are not toxic. They're not going to get there already. Bashoya mama, how? Bashoya your sisters. No. Women always go there wanting to build a relationship with your family. And it is up to you as a man to make sure that that family, relationship works. If you're still a man whereby they still say things about your wife and you are there and you don't dispute, you know when they're seated there, about tester, they're like, yo, ring, yo, Pella Slizz, what, and you just giggle there. Yo, no. You must just tell them, no, you're not going to speak about my wife. If you don't like her, then she was not here to be like, nah, I chose her. The problem is men, and I'll just say men, I generalize. I'm not saying every man. They are struggling to have those things we call balls. I moved my sister-in-law after that incident. We are besties. Yo, Mara Jepsi says, Liz, I'm petty for not wanting to be with this guy because I'm not attracted to him. Are you petty for not wanting to be with this guy because I am not attracted to him? So I think attraction is a weird feeling, to be quite honest. You can be attracted to toxic people. Should you be with people that are toxic because they are attractive? Because remember, attraction is sometimes, usually we attract what we know and what we're familiar with. There is someone who just likes cute guys only. The guy must be tall, light in complexion with a beard and muscles. That's what you find attractive. That's your ideal man. Do you understand? And in your mind, that's all you want to get married to. Mara, all these people that are like that, they keep dribbling you. Mara, when I type how, because that's what you're attracted to. There are also people that are attracted. Let's look at people that love. There's actually a definition of women that are attracted to people that are incarcerated, like behind bars, who are arrested. It's an attraction. But they're attracted to toxicity. Like, you understand? As a normal person who does not suffer from that, you might be asking yourself, Mara, why would you want to? So you see, to answer your question, you can't always be with someone for the sake of attraction. What is important to you in a relationship? Is he a good person? Is he kind? Because, guys, kindness is very important in a relationship. Is he kind? Is he considerate? Does he show love when, according to your own, obviously, definition of love? Love is not an emotion. So that, for me, it's what is important. So sometimes you might not even know what you want, to be quite honest with you. When I got married, or when I met my husband, I don't think maybe I was young, I don't know. I don't think I ever knew what exactly I was looking for. So I might not have found him attractive because I don't even know what I'm looking for. Do you understand? So for me, it is, in the long run, attraction is not what's gonna sustain a relationship. Attraction is not gonna be what sustains a marriage. Because imagine you have this guy who is irresponsible. this guy who he's irresponsible financially. This guy is I don't know, wayward. Mara, he dresses nice, he looks nice, he smells good, you know. He like white hat. Are you gonna be like, it's fine as long as he smells good or smells as long as he looks good? No, because attraction does not build family. Attraction does not build the relationship. It's a portion. It's important to like the person you're with, but attraction. I think we can break it down. I could be attracted to someone today and not tomorrow. So do we divorce when we are no longer attracted to someone? You can never be running out of time. The only problem that I've realized nowadays, it's the fact that people are in a hurry to get it done. They want to get married. Everyone wants to get married now. And I always say get married when you do find that right person. But marrying just because you think you are running out of time, that is a big problem. But also being in situations where you find someone who genuinely loves and cares about you and you decide to let them go, you might not find that again. That I think that is the scariest part, not knowing if you will ever meet a person who loves you the way that a certain person does. Then you're just left with those ones you're attracted to who don't love you back. You see, now that's sad, because now in a relationship, I believe a man must just really, really love you and really, really care and really, really be kind to you. Not, well, Mr. Nice Guy, I look nice, I smell good. No. We are looking for real men. Real men, it's not about height and how big they grow their beard and how shiny their beards are and how many times they floss a day and how cute they sound when they speak English. Do you understand? So I don't know what is... And also, I think that's a good question. Like, how old are you? Is this guy well established and cool? But when I look at him, I want to know how old. As a woman, we need to respect a man based on how they treat you. Attraction is misleading. I could give a 0. I'm 27. How? What, are you running out of time? Of age, Shem. I just think you must make that decision. But I know you are those people that are looking for attractive guys. You are looking for those guys that you know that talk and they do this.
Hi, Slizz. Can I say something? This is so funny.
Yeah.
You know, one thing that I realized about people, even my friends, they will be like, I'm so attracted. I'm not attracted. I'm like, what's the problem? No, the way he dresses, you know, there are fixable things.
Exactly.
You know, like my husband used to wear the hempesele silky grasshopper. You know, I was not attracted to him, but like I respected him based on how he treated him, like me, mannerism and stuff. You know, mannerism, treatment, how he talks, those are the things that you cannot change. But there are things that you can change, like okay, ukuta chiskop. Okay, I don't like the wakuta and chiskop thing. I can take him to a salon. You know how he dresses. You can, change. There are changeable things. So you cannot say you are unattracted. You are not attracted to him based on how he dresses. Those are the things that you can change.
Yeah, for sure. But you can't change someone's nose and someone's mouth. You can't change their height.
Yeah.
I think this one is she's talking about physical appearance, physical looks.
Grasshopper. My partner used to wear grasshopper on dates. Like, how he choose, you can change how your partner choose. How, the wajanka thing, like, those are the things, but how he treats people around, those are the things that you can say, I'm not attracted to this person, and you can say, man, this one, just leave it. But then the part, those smaller things that are changeable, you can.
I agree.
Yeah.
I totally agree. That's a good point to make, guys, that this thing of, like, I just feel like this younger generation and wanting to date the F boys, both tall, dark, and handsome. Ugh, guys, those things will never get you anywhere. And there's nothing wrong if you do find a guy that genuinely loves you and he looks good. But guys, let me tell you something. Had a Velcro walla on a date. You had a what? What is that? So I see this influencer guy. When I was at that Grace Montana's event. Guys, this is what that guy was doing. So he's a content creator. He had a tripod, a whole flipping tripod. He was like, so he would erect his tripod and then he would just be like, I don't know, maybe I'm just married to an older guy. Like, I don't even know what that is. Like this guy, and then he would just be like, I'm like, what are you doing? Guys, I want you to perish. I'm just like, what are you doing? And he's just like, why are you doing that thing? I was so mad the whole time. And I was seated alone. So the whole time he's doing this thing, he just erects the tripod. And I'm just like, I cannot for the life of me. What is this guy doing? Now I don't even understand what you're talking about. So those are the things that I'm saying, like, guys, are those the guys that you want when YXO? Na side bag, be like, yeah, but now my husband does have a side bag. Well, he doesn't carry it, but he puts all his cards and belongings and it stays in the car. Ladies don't go for looks, they can deceive nonsense. I can apara those gumbuluza shoes. I'm like, why is the behind there? Like, why would Amaya like a Zulu man or appearing Kavela like, man. The whole time, I promise you, like, and I honestly think he had gloss on. I promise, I think he had lip gloss on. And he keeps doing this to his collar. Like, I can never. How is this marriage thing gonna work? When you are there in that guy, I'm telling you, I'm sure he spends like 6 hours in the bathroom and irons his shirt like for a good 1 hour, 20 minutes. And that is what attracts you. Is that attraction? Is that what you want to see? As a young lady, I am not into those guys. They spend too much time on the mirror. Show me, maybe Kidi Alphabet Gang. What's that, Katleojo? What's that? The Alphabet Gang? Yo, I can never ever, but I think it also goes with age. I mean, I think younger kids, they're looking for guys that are, well, oh, Alphabet Gang, ki rainbow. Oh. No, there are other guys that could they could be proper, but they just are really into themselves. Indoda must bath 2 minutes, I'm telling you. And Indoda must not be able to, they must not be able to match clothes. Like, when you look at them, you must just be like, how? That's a man. A man must not understand what's going on in the fashion industry. Unless he's a, what's this? Unless he's a, what's this, fashion, what, I don't know. Unless that's his job. No. No, you guys, nah. I don't know. Maybe it is because even growing up, I just never I just looked at guys that way, maybe our age, that acted in a certain way. Because remember back in my days, guys that considered cool were the ones that would put their clothes, their jeans here. Karabo, please. Nkaluma kept card. Why isn't Nkaluma kept card? So back then, men who used to put their jeans here were considered cool. That thing, me, annoys the hell out of me. So there were this group of guys that were seated there. They are influencers. I know them here from TikTok. Yo, guys, you should have seen them. You should have seen them got white jeans, cream white jeans. Guys, I was just like, so you know, what kind of girls are you dating? They must be young, because I think maybe Nalina, maybe I'm just old, guys. Because it can't. Maybe I'm projecting. Maybe there are girls that really like those kind of people that are like always up with the trends that way. I don't know. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned, or maybe I'm too venda, guys. Don't listen to me. Do you, Shem? Do you? If you have a boyfriend who has a nose ring, I do you, Shem? Into that must mismatch, JPC. Yo, mona skapara schoon. He must wear stripes, like going like this, little rokuba stripe going down, or animal print and leopard. So the guys were baby girls. So the guy were baby girls there in green. I wish I was your purse that day. No, I don't like them. I'm sorry. Guys, those guys that were there, Shem. And yo, I don't want to mention them. I don't want to tell you who they are. You know who they are. And like, to a point that they came. I was seated alone when we were outside on a high chair. And then they came and then they sat at a table. Hello. They sat at a table just close by to us and to me, rather. And this one, she didn't even bother, because you know how they think they're celebrities. Mr. TikTok. He comes, he takes that chair. He didn't ask. He didn't know whether I'm alone, I'm not. At Stulo, and then he put it there. So there were a group of them. And then, so this other one comes, he asks. I didn't even know he was an influencer. It's only after when I saw, I don't know, some video of Kimang, who was making him trend, Dominic was making him trend. And I was like, oh, this is that guy. He's the one that came and asked for the chair. This other one, woman, that I think I'm cute. He came and he took the chair, he didn't even ask. The whole time he seated there, he's just on some. Just like, dude, Aku can less. Relax. The whole time, even when he drinks, he just shakes his shoulders. Like, what is this thing of just organizing your shirt? And they always throw their hand. Like, if they're not using a straw, it's a glass, barre. It's always the neck. Why is it one day this neck, ne? Uzot. I now make it make sense, because maybe I just don't know. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned, or maybe this guy I stay with is just not doing the right thing. He didn't really want to run the gloss. Guys, and I said there. So, and then there was this girl. She's an influencer. Yeah, she does fashion as well. And I met her man. They came. They actually asked if I was alone. I said yes. And they said there. And then when they came, the lady introduced me to the guy, and well, the guy has got a certain style of dressing. It's very nice. It's something that I would like want my husband to dress like. It's very. He was wearing what do we call this, Dr. Martens, but those very old ones. They were almost, I think, the ones that soldiers wear. Those ones, you see, those raggedy ones. He was wearing that with this what do we call this, distressed jeans and a shirt, I think. And this girl also, she doesn't wear like your. She doesn't wear fashion, right? She has got her own style. She was also wearing this shoes that looked very vintage, and you know, they've got like a certain style. I like them as a couple. And even when the girl got up and, you know, she was inside and he was left there talking to me, and he was asking me what I do. And I was telling him that, like, I just said, I don't consider myself a content creator well when people actually consider me as one. And the reason for that, why I never considered myself a fashion content creator, was because, or what do we call it? Yeah, like an influencer. I create content, yes, an influencer. So he was like, no, you are an influencer. He's like, influence is about making people do things. If you can make someone go buy this teaspoon, you're an influencer. I'm like, oh, he's actually the one that actually gave me that thing to say, you know, because me, when I do my OOTDs, it's just because like I'm neither here or there. I just stand there and I talk, and then, you know, it's only now that I pre-record and then I will edit, then post. Back then, if you check my OOTDs, I would just dress and then pause the screen, dress up and pause the screen, because I just wanted to get it over and done with and just share whatever it is that I'm wearing. Nowadays, at least, I'll take videos so that they are not so long, better makeup products. So I never really saw myself as one, and that guy explained it to me. But he was just a guy, if you understand what I'm saying. Like, he was a guy, he was a man. But this thing of being a man, but yet it's like we are supposed to fight for the title of who is more feminine, because I just saw a lot of like, man, people, I just thought people were trying too hard. And you can't come for me for my own opinion. That's how I feel. That's how I see things. If there are people out there that like people like that, that is fine. But I don't. And someone might not like me, might not like my height, my eyes, might not like my nose, my anything. That's their own opinion. And I did not come here mentioning people's names. Indoda must be reminded to cut their hair. Hey, Indoda must, guys. Indoda must. Why, Karabo? Why? Guys, guys, I need to go. We need to bath. Yo, I've been here since 5. Guys. Thank you, Tulani. And updating and after 9 ish. Yeah, no. That one, I think it stresses me more than a lot of things. I think that one, you see, now that one scares me. Because nowadays, we don't know anymore. I'm telling you, we don't know anymore who's who in the zoo. But this okra is a lot, so I won't use all of it. And the problem is this thing does not I fell inside the fridge. I'm young, but I like old school masculine. Guys, okay, I want to ask you. So this thing whereby nowadays I've seen Ackerman do buff and shine on their hands. What's this thing now that they are doing butterflies, not butterflies, teddy bears and lions, black lions. I've seen the black lines. Your way, no longer. Hi, Shan. Mine these days they buff and shine and then they do things. So I don't know anymore. They are filling up the queue there by nail tech. Ah. Fill up the tables. When I'm not straight in the shirts these days. Ish. Yeah, ne? So vele, you think guys, baba yini. Good night, good night. I love you, love you. I will see you tomorrow. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.